Good morning. Oh. Good morning, guys. Good morning, good morning, good morning. How you doing? Welcome in. Hey, Test Battle. How you doing? Thank you very much to the 60 stream streak as well. Pilgrim, welcome. Cough, Joe, clean. Also, Pilgrim with the 60 months. Or, sorry, the 60 stream. Actually, it's not 60 months, is it? Welcome, welcome. Hope you're all doing well. Hope you had a good weekend. Alright. Oh. 61 months support. Thank you very much for that, Cough. Appreciate that, dude. Whoop. Exactly. Whoop. How's things though, guys? How's things? Oh yeah, I had to do something on Spectrum quickly. Apparently I need to log into the website. Working and lurking. Oh yeah, that's what I need to do. That's why I'm having issues here. How's the doggo doing? He's doing very, very well. We were out, so obviously he's been back since Friday, and for 3 days he's not allowed to like walk around, and apart from like going outside and stuff like that. And this morning was the first time where he was allowed to go out for like 5 minutes. So took him to one of his favorite spots, and he's, well, you can just sort of see him here. He's chilling. Obviously, the camera sort of changed where you can't really see them as much now, which is a bit annoying, but I'm going to try and figure out how to do the camera a bit different. I had to move the room around just slightly. But we have Nyx hiding here, and Nova is sat on that one. Isn't that right? I might even like move Nyx there, just so you can see him, but... Or I could change the angle of the camera, I suppose. That's also a possibility. But we'll see. But yeah. He's obviously booked in for his stitches on... Ooh, Red Snare. 12 months. Activating Halls of Hero. Yeah, on the 11th of this month at 8:15. He gets it taken out. His little stitchies. Thank you so much for that, dude. How are you doing today, Red Snare? Let me add that in. Oof, the first thing in for March as well. Juicy, juicy, juicy. There we go. Oh yeah, there's no underscore for that. Sort all this out here. What is it, Nova? You trying to get me attention? Yeah, I'm sorting out stuff here, pup. I think that's the sword. Yeah. Hey Jay, how you doing? Going well. How's Doggo? He's doing very well. You can't see him. If I go to this screen, obviously I can bring up Doggo Cam there. There he is. He's in his little jacket. His PJs arrived today, so we'll get that sorted out. Basically, like, the surgical outfit requires, like, a lot of catches. So I've got him dog PJs coming. And they're in dinosaur print as well. So he'll be in his dinosaur print later today. I think they arrived today. And, yeah, then on the 11th, he'll get his stitchers out. But he was out for his first walk this morning, which was only for 5 minutes. And he did really, really fucking well. He's constantly sort of like asking for attention. Is that right? Mm-hmm. But he's bright-eyed. He's looking really, really well. Obviously picked him up on Friday, and he was very like happy to be home and stuff like that. Very, very tired. Like he fell asleep in the car, and yeah. The great thing is he's already like yesterday and today up and walking out to the garden himself to relieve himself. So instead of having to be carried, he's now up and operational, where he's moving around. He's not, obviously he's on strong meds, but he's not in any like bad situation right now. So really, really fucking good. But yeah, as you can see, he's very alert. He's very listening. And hopefully in a few weeks we'll get him in sorted out and all that jazz. I'll definitely have to try and figure out how I'm gonna do the cameras, because I've had to change things around just to like occupy a little bit, but I don't know what to do, chat. I think it may end up where I move the PC sort of angled here. But I'll need to see exactly how I'm gonna fit everything in. But yeah, apart from that, he's doing really well. Obviously, the first paycheck from the fundraiser has been sent this week. So I put a wee announcement out where I think it's like 55% of it is paid off for already, which is incredible. And I got a few more weeks to go and stuff like that to get the rest before obviously like interest is up. So either keep the grinding going, as they say. Hey, but how you doing, dude? How's the audio, by the way, for the stream? Sounds a little bit weird on my end, but it might just be my ears today are a little bit sensitive. Sounds good? Cool. Cool. But yeah, excited because again, with this done now, it's just the sutures, then another x-ray, and yeah, hopefully, fingers crossed, in 12 weeks' time, he'll be back out doing major exercise. Because you can see him there, like, I'll bring it back up here. There you go. Look at him go, chat. What is it? What is it? He's a happy puppy because he's been able to move around again, aren't you? Mm-hmm. Completely different from depressed. I don't want to move anywhere. I hate my life. I can't move to I'm standing up. Mm-hmm. You've already had a sweetie. You've already had a seat. So look at this chat. There you go. See? Hobbly hobbly. Look at that. It's amazing how as soon as he gets the implant in, he feels more comfortable to move around. You can't get out of the room though, bud. You gotta stay in here. Come back. Come back. You can't get through. It's blocked. You gotta come back, pup. Yeah. That's it. Back in here. Go in the bed if you want. Up on the bed. So he's even able, like, to get up. There he goes. What a fucking champion. So yeah, it's fucking night and day since like without the implant. And obviously when he goes in for his second implant, which is in like it will be, so his stitches are out on the 11th, and on the 3rd of April he'll get another X-ray, and we'll see how the bone like fusion and stuff like that has gone on. So really good, really good. Crazy support from everyone as well. But again, from going from not being able to walk to walking is huge. Let me try and find a different playlist, because holy fuck, man. Holy fuck. Sun is shining, weather is good, pretty good money. Ah, no, the weather's so good right now. So good. I also got a Space Marine 2 downloaded as well, chat. Just in case. Also, the new giveaway is active. Subscribers get their bonus on their first purchase. But yeah, what I'll probably do is change the room around a little bit. I might even change the camera angle. And that might make it a lot easier as well. So instead of like the camera there, I'll move it there. Hey John, how you doing, dude? Good morning. But that won't be until like Sunday. Or maybe like if we have a short day, I might try. The thing is though, is I can technically move it whilst live. But I think that would be probably stupid. Stupid. I might give it a shot later tonight. Because the great thing is, all I have to do is like move it. So we were just covering that just now, John. He's doing really well. Really well. Hey, Rivers, welcome in. He's able to walk outside to the toilet by himself. He went out for his first walk since the operation, which is only allowed to be 5 minutes. It's 5 minutes every day for, he's got like a plan, basically. And then it goes up to like 10 minutes, then it goes up to 15 minutes, then it goes up to 20 minutes. But he's able to get on the bed. He's able to move around. The camera was just showing him moving about. So really good. Yeah. So hopefully in 12 weeks he should be, well, I would imagine a lot stronger, because we need to now build up muscle mass. So a lot of protein, regular exercise, but the regular exercise is not so much just moving, just sort of make him what you want to do is basically place his front legs on a platform so he's raised, and then you sort of shift the hips. You make the side hip enough to make him where he moves his legs left and right on the rear. And what this does is it just allows him to learn stability. Then obviously we do figure of eight course and make him go over things, so he's having to step over little branches basically, so that he learns to perfectly architect his movement and stuff like that. And then obviously we'll get him back to hydrotherapy, where he gets on the treadmill, he starts really pushing that, and that's once a week, twice if we can afford it and stuff like that. But it is like at 64, 65 a time. And then we'll see. We'll see. Obviously he'll get stronger and stronger, but yeah, lots of protein, lots of exercise, but obviously it has to be, it's so shitty because he wants to run already, but he has to have dedicated like sort of stuff, you know. But yeah, doing really, really well. Cannot complain. Has there been any news? Like I've not I got a couple of videos we can watch. One is pretty sure you've all seen it. It's like a Chris Roberts video. Then something about the security at Demo Rally, which I'm always interested in these sort of things. Lots of games out right now. We got Resident Evil and Marathon and stuff like that. Do. All right, let me have a look here. This is a wee cheeky 9-minute long video.
Citizen was unfinished business. I would say that Star Citizen was unfinished business. I think when we launched in 2012, it was a different time in the internet. I think it was more hopeful, more optimistic, less
hopeful. Better memes. The memes back in like 2012 were so much better than what we have these days.
Cynical. I think one of the major problems with
the timeline of Harambe and all these
things, as ambitious as Star Citizen, is if you're part of the community and you see us, because we do updates, the community video updates, we show them what we're doing, we have roadmaps. In terms of, I think, being a developer that shares and is open, you know, I think we sort of set the standard. And I think when we started in 2012, that was one of the things that we did first that a lot of other people didn't. So we had all this openness, which I think if you know it, you're like, oh yeah, this is a real game. But if you don't, and you've just said, wasn't that something that got crowdfunded like all those years ago, you may be a bit skeptical because you don't. I mean, I generally find that. I mean, I run into people that say, oh, I backed that like 12 years ago. Is it done yet? I'm like, you can play it now if you want. You know, you look at the videos. I mean, we got.
Is it done yet?
At the scale that we've been crowdfunded, it certainly created new opportunities and possibilities because the funding was much stronger than I had originally thought. I mean, because when I originally did it, I thought, I could make a smaller game and it would be more like a privateer or a freelancer.
See,
and
this is the biggest thing that I always come back on, right? Is generally with Star Citizen and other things is how should I put this? Yeah. The game, if it had been released when it was meant to be released, I think would have been shit. Hey, Sotek, how you doing? I genuinely believe if the game had been released in 2014 or 16, hey, Dispatcher, how you doing as well, dude? I think it would have been bad. Really, 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 really bad. And I'm kind of glad that the scope changed and the funding made them change the way they went with everything, because again, I'm pretty sure the game would have been terrible. Now, when you look back at 2013, 14, 15, even 16, what we had as a game was way more rich, because the game was always designed around the movement, the combat. There wasn't really anything else. Like, there wasn't mining, there wasn't salvaging, there wasn't like any major like commodities and stuff like that. So the PvP and the combat always felt best because the game was designed for that point in time. But as you look at what's happened in the last 5 years of the game changing the scope, more tools being made, and stuff like that, you sort of see that, yeah, they had to go this way, because if they had just released it, it would have been a quick sort of, yeah, this is a cool combat game, but we're super fucking bored because we couldn't do anything. And now when you actually look at the scope of it, you have free solar systems, you have the game running better than it's ever ran before. Yeah, the flight is a bit meh, yeah, the combat is a bit meh. There's no like infrastructure and stuff like that set up, but these are all the things that sort of like will come in time. But I generally feel if they had released in 2014 and 16, Squadron 42 would have been absolutely terrible, and Star Citizen, I think, would have been a game where you would have forgot about it 6 months later. That's how I generally believe it would have gone, because they just didn't want to do anything with it, really, you know?
Seen as you go down to a planet and then you have a little limited area you interact on, and
yeah,
that's much more
so
limited
well,
design.
Yeah.
But because we got all the extra funding, especially early, it's sort of like, oh, well, maybe we could really, you know, go for the brass ring here, and like my dream game, not you know, the thing that I would have to do.
See, for me, as somebody, and I will always bring this up because fuck, I've been here one of the longest content creators. Not doing content, but as a backer, I'm one of the longest. For me, I don't mind the time period it takes to make this game long as when you get to the end game point of when this game is released, it's in a really good state. I don't mind the drama and the negativity and the bugs and all these things that I rant about, long as those ranting is justified, that by the time that this game does release into whatever state they want to call it, it isn't a pile of shit. It actually works, and it does what we need it to do, right?
Because this was a limited budget, and so it opened up the scope of the game, which at the time the community, they voted to say yes, we would like to do these extra things like procedural planets and all the rest of the stuff. But then when you build the game much bigger, it's just exponentially more complicated, more things to do, so it obviously takes longer. And I guess maybe the only other downside is we're the big thing, and so everyone's like, oh, you know, $1 billion, where are you? What are you doing? And, you know, like, you haven't finished yet, you guys are a scam, you're idiots, blah, blah, blah. You know, and it's like...
He just got himself so flustered.
No, we're just trying to make best game we possibly can. You know, everyone at Cloud Imperium loves what they do, and they're...
Holy shit! Who the hell is she? Look at the muscles! Oh my god.
Working really hard to get everything finished as quickly as they possibly can. It's a really big, ambitious...
Oh my god, is he sitting on his doggo? Look at that. Look at it down there. There's a fucking doggo on the chair.
Goal. So maybe that's the only downside.
You like to bring
is,
your dogs to work?
Success just makes you more visible, and
That'd be
and
sick.
then there's some level of people that like kind of like to
Nobody
ride on
would
that.
get
But
any
I'm
work done with
happy
Nix.
with how it's turned out, just because I'm literally, like I said, getting to build the game of my dreams, and I think it's the game of like a lot of the people that are backing.
That look like a child?
Why
What?
it works.
The doggo?
When I was doing freelancer, you know, I don't know if you remember, but I'd actually talked about doing a freelancer online, and the
Ugh. Look at this fucking meme.
Idea was this living, breathing
Wow!
universe
God
that all these
damn
players
it!
played in, and it would affect the
Yay.
economy and do everything. And it was sort of when Ultima Online was taking off, and there is an online version of Freelancer that you can play, and I think modders keep it alive, and it's pretty cool. But what Star Citizen is now is sort of like the ultimate.
By the way, there's no children in this. See, that's a good thing, to be honest. Because every game that has children, it's you can't kill them, you know. There's only some, like if you put a mod in for like Skyrim, you can, and some other games, but you know what I mean? It's like, yeah.
Evolution of that. It's like the dream of the fully realized, detailed universe that you can go do anything with, you know, millions of other people, and that is the ultimate.
Millions of other people. Chris, who are you talking about? Where's these millions? Hey, Thirsty, welcome in. Where are these millions?
Ultimate goal for Star Citizen, and was sort of the original vision that I had when I was talking about Freelancer Online. Much the same way that I think Squadron 42, that we're just in the process of finishing off now, is like the ultimate version of how I would do a Wing Commander with resources.
The ultimate version.
And I'm actually really quite looking forward to people playing the game, because there's
am I, Chris. So am I. I am looking forward to actually playing this game, because until I can actually play this game, I don't believe this game exists. All I see is cutscenes and some really unathletic developers play it on their controller.
a lot of work.
I wanna. Where's the demo?
And the game basically seamless in how it goes in and out. It's very fluid. Star Citizen.
Very fluid. The video we saw a couple of years ago, Chris, this video that you're showing, Casey, wasn't very fluid. It was fucking FPS dropping like a motherfucker.
Has high fidelity, but Squadron takes it to another level, because we know
high fidelity. The NPCs are the worst AI I've ever seen in any video game. They just fly around in a certain pattern.
it's much more limited in terms of like set pieces and epic action.
You can't bullshit gamers.
Absolutely like handcrafted and beautiful. And for me, it's my love letter to all the movies that I like grew up with. I hope people like it, like much as I do, and how much I have fun making. So one of the biggest things that takes us time is we've had systems that we wrote years ago when people were thinking, oh, the game's not going to need all this, and then we got to go, okay, that system's not good enough. We need to refactor the system so it scales better.
Exactly,
So we want to have as big as possible player environments at the highest concurrency. So we don't quite know what the ceiling is going to be. But
let's get the foundation first in, please. Can we just get a foundation of a video game in first, please, before we talk about the ceiling?
With dynamic, it allows us to be much more flexible because we can dynamically spin up more and more servers to sort of collapse down the servers taking care of people. So, I mean...
And this dude literally says servers nearly 3 or 4 times within the same sentence.
The goal is to have 10,000 plus...
10,000 plus? What?
People in a shard or an instance.
Fuck off! What fucking dream world are you in? 10,000 players? Dude, you can't even get a server or a shard to work with 600 on dedicated. Where the fuck are you piling? Where the fuck is 10,000 people? How is 10,000 people gonna land at fucking Grim Hex or fucking ArcCorp? You can't even get more than 2 people to land at one time. 10,000? What candy ass fucking world are we dreaming in? Is it going to be where it's instances of 5 people or something? 10,000. Holy shit. I'll believe it when I see it, but how the fuck is 10,000 people gonna land at one location?
Right now we run 700 to 800 people on one.
That's a big difference.
We'll probably break over 1,000, I'm pretty sure, this year. When we go dynamic, maybe 1,000 to 2,000. There's still...
Dude, 5 people trying to land at Grimhex, and it only opens 1 door. There's a fucking queue. You go to Orison on day 1, you have fucking 10 extra large hangars and only one works. The fuck do you want 1,000 or 10,000 people? We'll never get out the landing zone. Chat, you'll never be able to leave your hangar. Hey, sideways.
Optimization that has to happen in like the engine for just general simulation stuff, because it's a really interesting like engineering challenge, because like most game programmers don't consider how a game will run when you would have thousands of players. I mean, they usually don't consider when you have thousands of just entities or objects.
The fuck we do? We're constantly watching for FPS and pings and better tech to give us better frames everywhere, you know? We are monitoring it like motherfuckers.
For me, that's fun, because then it makes the universe itself gets alive when you have lots of players. I mean, it's already like in Star Citizen when we went from 100 to 600 to 700 when we did the shards. It's suddenly like you would be at a space station, you can see other players come and
you can see other players at the space station because nobody can fucking land, Chris. Nobody can take off, nobody can land when it's busy. It's great. It's so good, Chris. You just said 10,000 people. I can't even get a fucking landing space with 5.
Go in a way that you wouldn't have done when there was just 100 players and a whole star system.
Yeah, where I can actually land in a hangar and I could take off and I could play the video game. I have no idea how they're going to do locations in this game unless it's like instance on top of an instance.
And so you want a universe that feels alive.
Let's get 1,000 people to not be terrible first. True. A 2-ship buying terminal. Yeah, exactly. Can you imagine a fucking queue all the way out, right? You got the 2 terminals. There's a fucking queue of people going out down the stairs, past the M50, down to the train station. Like, what are you guys queuing for? To buy a fucking spaceship because they only put 2 terminals for 10,000 people. Oh my god. They need to make a mobi-glass or something like that. And the first 2 went AFK. You know you can make a script, by the way, and it's really terrible. I do not... Endomorph, thank you very much, dude, for the 7 months. I do not endorse this, but you can make a script where literally you make the mouse move up and down and click on things so that you can't be moved away from the terminal. Or, for example... You can buy like 1,000 missiles and make a script where it sells 1 missile at a time. So nobody in Orison in the Crusader store can buy missiles because it only has 1 console for hundreds of players. Because CIG really planned this ahead, right? We have 1 console in the Crusader showroom to buy missiles, and you can script it where you can never be pushed off.
The problem with the way that we want to do Star Citizen is there's no game engine that like out of the box does the things that we do, and so a lot of what dictated the sort of creation of Star.
Technically speaking, you could have gone PlanetSide. PlanetSide's engine would have probably done it to a certain degree. I mean, that does massive scale phasing. Obviously, each planet is separated, but you could have had it where warping would have been like a loading screen and stuff like that, you know? And there is still no engine. What SD wants to do, true, very true. But again, like, I'm trying to compare, like, Star Engine to anything else. Star Engine is really the only thing that sort of works these days, right? I mean, it can work, I should say. Thank you again, dude, for the 7 months. Appreciate that.
The vision of being able to essentially have no loading screens, it's all seamless, all first person, super high fidelity and detail, and also have the entire system be persistent. So, you know, if you drop a Coke can in a forest somewhere and walk away, that Coke can is remembered, the state of the universe is remembered. So,
not if the server crashes, Chris. Not if the server crashes, it's not.
Someone comes in. take
Also, how do I get back to the same fucking forest? If I leave a Coke can or a cup of coffee, look at that pause chat. Holy shit, I am a genius at pausing. If I place a Coke can, Chris, in a forest, first of all, like the chances of me finding that exact same spot in the forest is very off. Okay. But then, if I leave the server, how do I get back to the same server where the Coke can is?
It will still be there if you came back even in a month's time or whatever.
But again, I need to be able to get back to that same shard, that same server. What happens when it 30Ks? The replication layer doesn't give a shit about a Coke can.
Having the tech to sort of do that at that scale, you couldn't get it in Unreal, you couldn't get it in CryEngine, you couldn't get it in any, so we had to build all that. That's one of the biggest reasons of the length and the time and the
Well, to be honest, CryEngine is one of the worst engines to do an MMO on.
Cost of the project. And I personally think in terms of like a game experience, because when you actually get in and experience sort of the freedom that allows you, the sense of you can go anywhere and it's there and it's real. I see a lot of people play, despite all the bugs and all the issues I've got, Star Citizen gives me a sense of freedom that way that I don't get in any other game.
Was he watching my channel? I literally said that last week. I literally said I can't play other video games because even though Star Citizen is buggy and a mess, I prefer to play it over anything else. Nova, you gotta lie down, pup. You can't go anywhere. No. You gotta lie down. That's it. Go to basket then. Here he goes. Good boy.
And that's enabled by that technology. And so it was definitely worth it to build that. It just took a lot of time to do that. Besides just building something of the scale of Star Citizen, scaling a company to be able to do that is also, it's like a separate game, So, we're now about 1,000.
It's a separate game to build a company. Chris, no, it's called a job. It's a job to build a company up from scratch, Lots of planning involved. It's not a fucking video game, dude. All right? Little bit more serious.
1,000 people around the world. We got 4 studios. That's very different than when you started and you only had a few.
My God, Jared, before he went old Jared.
People working on it, and then it's 20 and then 50. It becomes a big challenge just because it's
Sean Tracy with hair before he lost his hair and then got a fucking implant.
Such a big project and there's so much to do. And then we also have the added complexity of it's a live game. So as we're working on it, people are playing it and we can't be breaking it. And there's so much to do. And then we also have the added complexity of it's a live game. So as we're working on it, people.
Oh, this was 24, right? That's Herbaziza there. Herbaziza. I'm trying to see if I spot any other people.
Are playing it and we can't be breaking it. So it's sort of like working on the engine of your car in the middle of a race.
Hey Glitch, welcome in.
Trying to still stay in the race. Like one of the problems that always happens is as the game becomes bigger and more featured with more content, more functionality and features, that also means there's more things that can go wrong when you add a new feature. So in terms of the extra testing you've got to do, someone could do something in a system over here and not realize that it breaks something over here.
But isn't it sort of like the company's job to make sure that, maybe somebody tests that?
So all that sort of ramps up as the game gets bigger and closer towards finish. I mean, I will say that Star Citizen's never going to stop being developed because it's a live product, so it's going to exist and we'll always be adding content and functionality and features. It'll be a living product. But there is our sort of version of 1.0 is what we would consider, okay, this is the sort of a set of features that describe the Star Citizen experience, and of course we'll add things in the future on top of this, but this is what we consider. It's not alpha anymore. This is the released game, so to speak. We have describe the Star Citizen experience, and of course we'll add things in the future on top of this, but this is what we consider, it's not alpha anymore, this is the released game, so to speak.
Yay!
Always be adding content and functionality and features, just it'll be a living product. But there is a, our sort of version of 1.0 is what we would consider, okay, this is the sort of a set of features that describe the Star Citizen experience, and of course we'll add things in the future.
Oh, is he talking about 1?
But there is a, our sort of version of 1.0 is what we would consider, okay, this is the sort of a set of features that describe the Star Citizen experience, and of course we'll add things in the future on top of this, but this is what we consider, it's not alpha anymore, this is the
Alright, I think he's talking about where
released game. So
1.0 is when they class it as a release game. Okay.
We outlined that 2 years ago at CitizenCon, and so that's what we're working towards, and so it was good to sort of finally sort of put a line in it and say, okay, these are all the things that we need to do. So everyone on the development side has a very focused goal for that, which is great. I mean, look, I started in the game industry in the mid 80s, and one of the things I always liked. Everyone on the development side has a very focused goal for that, which is great. I mean, look, I started.
Look at the fucking shit.
Game industry.
Look at this.
Mid-80s.
Look at that filing cabinet. You could survive a nuclear bomb with that amount of fucking metal. Holy shit.
And, one of the things I always liked about it was sort of that
wow, look at that fidelity.
Feeling of being on the frontier and doing new stuff and stuff that you didn't think was possible. And so that's definitely what Star Citizen for me is. It's all like, well, can we really do everything at this detail and fidelity with thousands of players all concurrently online at the same time? And, when we started, it was like, maybe not, but, we've sort of stubbornly worked towards there, and still a lot of work, but it sort of feels like we're closer to the finish line than we are from the start line.
I'll give him that. Yeah. I do have more faith that the game could be finished now than I did maybe like 2-3 years ago. Like 2-3 years ago, generally I was like, do I get a refund now and get out of this before anything happens kind of situation? But now, especially with 2025, I'm more like, they could actually pull this off, Interesting. Chris Roberts. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's an interesting. 10,000 people per shard, chat. That's a big dream, man. That is a really that's a big dream. A really, really big dream. Imagine if it worked, though. Imagine if you could actually get 10,000 people. That would be cool, actually. I mean, the landing locations would be the biggest issue. Certain locations, obviously, with instances and stuff like that, would be an issue as well. Give it 3 or 5 years. It's looking like you could get a lot closer now. How you doing, Divs? Welcome in, dude. Also, happy birthday, Divs! Oh, it's actually a few days late. Happy birthday. Wait. When was it again? I got it written down here. Or is it not out yet? Wait, was it? Was it? Wait. Oh. I must have been looking at the wrong month then. I got it here. Yeah. Yeah, I must have had it. Yeah. I had it here. I had it set to February, and it's there's the 27th of February. But because I was reading February and 27th here, I was like, there we go, because I've got it written here. Oh yeah, that makes a bit more sense then. Yeah. A little late. A little late, but we got there in the end. That's it. All right, whose next birthday is it then? Right, we're on the 2nd. Next birthday is Space Cutlets on the 21st of April. Then we got Game Daddle, Nudifier, and Toxie on the 2nd of May. Hey, Spinner, how you doing, dude? We do need cities, yeah. But again, if that's the scope CIG are gonna go, that's very interesting, man. Like 10,000 people per shard is no joke. And they're saying 1,000 this year. Again, it's not that much more, to be fair, but again, I just can't imagine it until I see how they do instancing, because, like I said, I can launch and try and leave Grim Hex, and then say there's 2 people trying to land on small hangar in Grim Hex, only 1 door opens out of the 3, so it's like, could you imagine if there's like 10,000 people per shard, and say even 200 people trying to land at Grim Hex and stuff like that, you know? That's a lot of queue time if it's not done correctly, so yeah. That is a lot of queue time. So if they don't instance people down to like maybe like 10 people per instance kind of thing, how would you do it, man? You would have to redesign Grimhex and well, maybe not Orison. Orison does have a lot of landing pads, but still, it would need to be redesigned where more people could come to it, you know? Doing dailies. Oh, and what you still playing Where Whimsy? Nice. They could stick more floating platforms at Orison. Yeah, Orison would technically be an easier one to do. Microtech as well, because they could just have more buildings placed behind. There's plenty of landscape to use that. Hurston would be a difficult one to upgrade because it's inside the city. Unless CIG decided to make it where there were landing zones at the outskirts and you used a train system to get in, which would be kind of good actually. That would work. ArcCorp would be an absolute nightmare. Nyx is already sort of designed around a lot of things as well, so again, they must be planning where it's like no more than 50 people turning up to a location at one time in an instance, because I can't see how it would be any, you know. Anyway, I got another video here whilst we're just chilling from Havoc.
2026, and I still am. I've been looking forward to 2026, and I still am.
Is this a green screen? Wait, does he have a green screen with a fake plant and a light? This is looking very much like a green screen.
I'm not okay with some of the things that have been happening around this game lately.
Uh-oh.
So I'm going to say this once, honestly, and then I'm going to move on. This isn't my usual kind of Star Citizen video. It's just
everyone's crashing out. Everyone should just watch DarkLaw. DarkLaw is the beaming light in the shadows of darkness, chat. This is Havoc, a content creator on YouTube. Everyone is like, everyone's going in a, you're having Enterprise crashing out. Everyone's crashing out. They don't realize it. Everyone should just now watch DarkLaw. No more content creators. Just watch DarkLaw.
Honest thoughts.
The shining beacon in the darkness.
But I also want to give you some context because, as some of you have likely noticed, I've been a bit inconsistent, or my energy's been off, or some videos have just taken forever.
Energy is off. I recommend
I
Red Bull sugar-free.
I recently got out of the military. And
it helps me get through the day because it provides me with wings.
Some days are perfectly fine. Some days aren't. And it's not always obvious until it hits me. But the last year has been extremely
creatine from my protein.
And on top of that, there's been this ongoing thing for me where content creation has just been harder than it used to be. The usual creative spark just hasn't been as natural for me, and my drive hasn't been as steady.
See, this is why I love DarkLaw, because DarkLaw for all the years has said, I am not building any content around Star Citizen apart from going live and the odd low-flying YouTube video. Actually, I would rather have a sponsorship from Monster for White Monster, John. I just couldn't get them this week, so I had to go with the backup Red Bull sugar-free. I have said from the very beginning, I will not do content for Star Citizen. People have asked me for years to do tutorial videos. People have asked me to do like content like detox, PvP videos, all these sort of things. And I've always said no. And the reason for that is there is no point making content for Star Citizen because the game is constantly changing, adapting, and you will end up burning yourself out like fucking Ollie 43 did, where he just pumps out gibberish and then has a fucking crisis where his gibberish is not fucking good to watch anymore. So he reinvents himself and, you know, the typical content creator fucking way. The best thing is to do is find a niche and stick to it for now, and then once there is actually possibly a video game coming out at the end of this, like Squadron 42 doing tutorial, how in Squadron 42 to get the best gun in the game by doing these simple things of karate chopping a vandal and fucking picking up the gun, right? You're just waiting for that shit. This is where you avoid the crash out. Stop trying to make this game a fucking, like it's a finalized game. That's lesson number one. Just enjoy for what it's worth, and the moment you don't enjoy it, go and do something else. But if you are always making all your content around this game, and I've said this to Spinner, and I've said it to Burks, and I've said it to everyone, if Star Citizen is not in the right place for you, go and play other video games. You will take a hit, but you'll gain more people who are wanting to watch the content for you playing other games and doing other things. If you 100% build your channel on YouTube or any platform around one thing, the moment that that thing collapses, you are fucking dead in the water. That's it. So to avoid the crash out, go and build content for other fucking games. Go and do other things. Like if you have to do it that way, you do other things. Stop hyper-focusing on doing stuff for Star Citizen. It's not healthy. And also, no company is going to pick you up if you're always doing Star Citizen. And you're always advertising it in a certain way and stuff like that. You want to get sponsorship deals, right? That we get on the channel, you have to reach out to other companies that don't want you to just showcase Star Citizen stuff. Even if you lose, like I go from like 100 viewers down to 30, 40 in other video games, I'm still making bank because the company would, I go in going, this is the amount of viewers I'm going to have. And this is the end of what you will have in people purchasing and stuff like that. And they're like, yeah, awesome. But if you go in saying, oh, I've got 200 people in Star Citizen, and then you go over to another video game and you lose half, and you'd said you're going to be able to bring 200 people, you're fucking kidding yourselves. And the sponsorship deals will not enjoy that stuff. So it's like, to avoid crash out, to avoid fucking loss of income and stuff like that, be smart and spread your paws around everywhere.
I've had multiple gear reviews get delayed way longer than they should have, and it's been a real struggle, and I genuinely feel bad that I've let it get this far and failed to deliver on some of the things that I've wanted to. And then you stack Star Citizen on top of that. For me, 4.4 and 4.5 were exciting in their own ways, but performance was rough. It kind of made it harder to want to log in and harder to want to record and come up with what to talk about each week. But 4.6 pulled me back in a little bit with the Alliance 8 event and some of the Evo Tech previews that I've been a part of. I had moments that reminded me why I play in the first place, and in some ways it revitalized my desire to be in the game again, and I think that I needed that a lot more than I realized. And I gotta say this too, because I genuinely look forward to ISCs. I really thought that Inside Star Citizen would get back into the swing of things by now. But we're almost 3 months into 2026, and we've had one whole episode.
Why are people so fixated on having dribble pumped out for no reason? Like, what are they going to show you? They're not allowed to show anything for Squadron 42, right? And all the tech that they're working on right now was showcased at CitizenCon. They literally have told us what we're getting for 2026. Genesis, other things like that, base building, the tier 0 of crafting, yada, yada, yada. That's all you expect. Like, they literally at SitCon last year in October showed us everything that's happening this year. You then have that information to build your content around that. Like, them pumping out a video once a week so you make a fucking 12-minute to 15 minutes so you get that 10-minute ad revenue react video on YouTube, right? Once a week is drivel. Like, do something else.
And if you all thought I was bad about creating regular series content, well... But then we've had something else happen recently. A longtime content creator whose combat perspective I truly value has decided to step away from the game.
Who?
And I'm not here to speculate on anyone's life. I don't care to do that internet autopsy thing. I just want to say that I genuinely wish him well. And I...
Oh, Avenger 1! Fuck, dude. Avenger 1 is one of the shittest PvPers in the game because he only knows how to fly one way. And he quit the game literally 5 years ago for the same reason. Because the fucking hyperspeed movement was removed from the game. He fucked off to play Squadron fucking Star Wars shit. And then literally fucking came back when the bugs and stuff were in it. And the moment that he has to think about how to fly, think about how to proceed against somebody, and he can't take on 10 people because of fucking desync here and shit like that, he fucking crumbles. That's not a good PvPer, dude. That's somebody that like, oh, I have to fucking, the only way to play an FPS game is to run a cheat engine. That's the same mentality. You either adapt or you fucking move out the way. The problem is his demons, right? His demons. His fucking sin of pride. Alright? Was fucking taking control! Taking control! He was super toxic! Yeah, exactly, dude! Like, I'm sorry. Alright? There's no fucking Holy Land that's going to sort you out when you are literally a piece of shit to people because you are constantly in your head thinking you're something that you're not, right? And when somebody like that leaves the community, that's a blessing in disguise, because finally the fucking spread of misinformation ends, right? And again, I wish Avenger 1 all the best, but holy fuck. Like, for years and years, this dude literally said to people like, what's his name? Cruiser, Star Cruiser, calling him a cheater when he wasn't cheating, he was just better. And then every time he goes in, he'd be going, there it is, as he kills people. And then as soon as somebody kills him, he's like, this dude is cheating. This game fucking sucks. My milk is spilt. You know? Like, again, he brought it on his own fucking self, right? He brought it on his own self. Hey, Tumblr, how you doing, dude? Because he can't accept that sometimes you have to take the L to be better, right? That's it. Simple as that. So it blows me away when people think this dude was generally good at PvP. He was bad. He's bad, chat. And it's okay to be bad in video games. It really is. But don't come across as I am the best of the best of the best with fucking honor, sir. And the moment somebody outplays you in a video game, you call them a cheater or a fucking hacker or this game sucks. I'm gonna cry about it down at the river. You know, I'm gonna join a fucking religion, you know? Just say that you fucking lost. It's not that big of a deal.
Completely understand where he's at because I've been there myself. Back in 2019, I pretty much stopped following the game for a couple of years. When your head isn't in it or life gets too heavy, this stuff can stop being fun real fast.
Guys, it's a fucking video game. We have wars going off right now. We have the fucking Teletubby squad going crazy. And you guys are fucking getting depressed over a video game. There's so many more things to be depressed about in this world. A video game shouldn't be anybody's fucking, like, worry right now. Holy shit, go make some hot chocolate. Alright? Take the dog out. We got Spooner in the chat who's fucking living life walking the dog right now. Okay? Holy fuck, it's a video game, guys.
Going through it and you need to step away. I completely get it. It's important to recognize those moments, and it's important to focus on yourself and your family when that happens. Now, here's the part that I've been wanting to respond to indirectly, but was concerned about fanning the flames of the drama, so to speak. And I'm choosing my words on purpose because I have no desire to drama farm, and I'm not trying to turn YouTube into some back and forth reaction video.
Is that dig it salty Mike?
But I've watched some people over the years who brand themselves as the positive voices of the community start.
I am a beacon in the community chat. I shine when the light is when it's darkest. I'm like Gandalf coming over the hill. The sun is shining off my head.
Taking shots at other creators who have a different perspective. And that's what really bothers me. And it's not because people can't disagree about something. I think healthy disagreements can lead to growth and positive change. But it bothers me because it turns into this childish resentment, making comments like negativity sells and I wish I had their views and they're only big because of their takes. That kind of energy isn't.
What?
Comments like negativity sells and
Negativity does sell. Drama sells. Sex sells. War sells. We're humans. Everything about us is negative.
and I wish I had their views and they're only big.
I wish I had their views.
That kind of energy isn't entertaining.
Chat, I want their views. What's so wrong about wanting bigger views and more money and stuff for doing the thing that you love to do? What?
It isn't helpful, and it's definitely not going to get you the views that you want. But what I will say is that if you want more views, you have to put in the work to try harder and do better. People want entertainment, not what you wish your view count was. And what gets missed in all of this is that the person they're talking about is usually deeply passionate about the game. They want it to succeed. They just think that it should be further along by now. And they're vocal about it. And that honestly doesn't make them a villain or...
Are we still talking about Avenger 1 here?
Just a different lens than what you have right now.
You let me make this negative video because negativity is bad. I know this. That's what's going through my head right now is, wait. You're saying the game sucks right now, you're upset with it, you don't like people. It's again the same with Enterprise. Enterprise was like saying, I might quit the game because my views are low. Dude, it's fucking January to fucking April. Everyone's views are down. It's like people are doing other things like recovering from bankruptcy from Christmas and family trauma because they had to eat 12 turkey dinners and stuff like that. This is the part of year where you go and do some gym work and get some exercise and, you know, do you need to have another bottle of wine this week kind of situation, right? Like, and then summer is, let's get fit for summer bodies and summer outfits and stuff. And then it gets into autumn, where we think about pumpkin spice and, you know what I mean? It's the same year every year. We are humans. We literally go through the same boring, mundane process every year. It doesn't change. Like, just do something else.
So it's ironic to me to see someone claim the positive label and then turn around and talk negatively about another creator because they don't like their perspective.
I don't like anybody's perspective. I'm bald. I'm a ginger. I'm from Scotland. Life is hard. Wear a fucking helmet.
Doing a surface level analysis of a person and responding like you've got them figured out is just fake and disingenuous. You don't know them.
Chat, is he talking about me at this point?
You don't know what they've dealt with. You don't know what their relationship with the project is or why they say what they say. Honestly, if I feel a certain way about something, I put it through a filter.
Well, unfortunately, that's good for you, but I don't have a filter. I literally have I've told this many people, I will say, like, if I think you're a cunt, I will say it to your face because I can't filter it out and go, you are a nice person. That would be lying, and I can't lie.
I think through it logically, then I wait 24 hours. Because a lot of the anger is just a moment. A lot of frustration burns off. And if it doesn't last, then it wasn't worth my time. But I've sat on this for a bit longer than that. I've thought about it for probably the last week.
Wait, isn't this video like massively contradicting yourself?
And it's still sitting there in the back of my mind.
Talking about people being negative and how negative is bad, yet create a video that feels like a negative video because you're talking in a certain way, like you're talking to a child, and that you're talking about another content creator who fucking has been toxic for many years and decides to fucking find God, you know, and people can't be negative towards that person for whatever fucking reason, and that the game feels bad for you, even though you've been positive, but you don't want to be coming across as negative because negative is ingenuous.
Which tells me it's not just a passing mood. So I'm saying it now not to start anything, but to give you all my thoughts on what I believe. I want the drama to die.
Dude, we are humans. Drama is literally what fucking fuels humans. You go and watch a soap, it has drama in it. has negativity in it. You go and look at the news, it has drama and negativity in it. You go and watch a fucking flowers show, and it has drama and negativity in it. Because people talk about how fucking shit it is that flowers die, you know? Life is like that. Make a drama video asking to end for drama. I know. And you don't want this video to be reacted on. It's like, do you even know the world audience right now? Please stop this sideline. It feels like I'm being insulted. He's got a fucking awesome, like, he does have this sort of like James Bond villain type look to him. He's got this really cool eyebrows that is like perfectly pointed. And then he's got the mustache going up into like the side of the nasal with the little separate. He has a villain look to him, you know? No, Baron, we're not going to that extreme, dude. That's ridiculous. Keep that one to yourself. All right, he definitely has a villain look to him. But it's like, this whole video contradicts yourself because you're talking about where after 24 hours you shouldn't really think upon things, but after a week you are thinking on these things, then making a video on thinking on these things. And for people to not be negative towards such people, yet you're causing more viewers to watch negativity and watch more drama instead of just zipping the fuck up and walking on with it. Unlike me, who fucking loves drama. I love the way the world is right now because it shows you that none of us, no human deserves to be on this planet. As far as I'm concerned, even myself, because we are a toxic fucking species that craves pain instead of like working together and doing other things. And you will have a small minority of people who are so hyper positive that they're just lying to themselves. But at the nitty gritty, there is a reason why there are 7 deadly sins, and it's not from religion or anything like that. Is because when you look at it, every single human has that part inside them, you know? And it's like, sometimes you just have to accept that this is where we are, you know? Get on with your life, do other things. The moment I turn off my stream chat, you know what I'm doing? I'm outside planting some fucking flowers, cutting the grass, enjoying the fresh air, going for walks and hikes, getting my dog to recover, you know, getting some nice food, maybe having the odd McDonald's, you know, when I'm in the area, and that's it. I don't think about all the war that's going on right now. I don't give a shit what the fuck is going on in Iran and all these other things. You got people fucking dramming out. They're fucking live right now going, oh, let's look into the nitty-gritty of it. I don't fucking care. I don't care about the stabbings in Manchester. No offense, Spooner. Obviously, stay safe out there. But you know what I mean? I just don't give a shit. I don't care about mundane human shit. I want to come online. I want to have some fun. I want to fucking play some video games. And if the video game is not good, that's it, you know? I can see DL outside in a monk outfit with the thumbs and fingers touching whilst humming. Dude, I sit and meditate all the time. I listen to Neil Diamond with my legs crossed. But again, it's like, man, like, holy shit. Read the room, and read the world is the room. Read the room. This is how humans have been for like fucking 5,000 years. We're a toxic piece of shit thing, entity. Try and find the best that you can in your own life, and that's it. Stop worrying about other people.
I want us to quit eating each other alive over different opinions. I want to stop seeing creator versus creator like it's some kind of sport that we all need to engage in.
It is a sport. I enjoy it. What's wrong with that? I enjoy this sport of watching people fall apart for no reason for fall apart.
Honestly, I fully expect this video to get maybe a handful of views.
See what I mean? Why do you care about the views? Why do you care about if fucking Avenger 1 has become a priest and he's now called Pope 1? Exactly, who is this video for? Like, if you're gonna crash out in fucking style. Flip the desk, punch the monitor, you know? Do something like that. Take a week off. Man, I have never known such a weird community where instead of just, like, playing the game, having fun, doing shit like Spinner, a 24-hour session, and every time I tuned in, he's doing fucking racing. I'm like... You know, but he's having fun. He's doing his shit, right? Like, who cares about other people?
But I made this for all of you who might be at different stages with Star Citizen, and to give you some perspective of where I'm at right now.
Seiko, I know, dude. How you doing, dude? Also, wait, did I tell you I finished that anime? Yeah, I did tell you anime. I started Black Clover, chat. Fresh as ice, like... 3 years ago suggested to watch Black Clover to me, and at the time I was like, this is kind of shit. I'm now into it. I'm 60, 70 episodes into Black Clover. I'm binging it all the way to 170 or whatever it's on. Just woke
content
up.
Creation, life, and the game. The truth is,
He's doing really well. I was saying at the start of the stream, he's walking around the house. He's able to go to the toilet by himself. Today was the first day that I was able to take him out for a 5-minute walk because I've got like a checklist that I have to go through to make sure blah 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 blah. Stitchers are out on the 11th. He's getting his pajamas today, and I ordered up dinosaur, chat. I got him dinosaur PJs because the surgical outfit is a bit heavy and you can't put a harness on it. So I've got him some dinosaur PJs coming today. But he's moving around. Doing really, really well. So massively, massively happy with it. So, and I get the first paycheck from, well, not really paycheck, but I get the first donation from GoFundMe this week. So I'll be able to pay off at least 55% off the credit card, which is fucking huge. So thank you to everyone for that.
Genuinely excited for what's coming this year. I'm looking forward
Should I pick up One Piece? That's one I've been wanting to get into One Piece, but I'm so worried for my health as it has like 1,000+ episodes, so
2026, and I want this game to win. I want the community to feel like a community, not a comment section war or a series of reaction videos. I know this puts a spotlight on it.
Dude, this video is literally a video for reactions. What the fuck are you trying to achieve, right? I like Havoc, right? I think Havoc's a cool dude, but what are you trying to achieve from this video? Like, you're wanting world peace? I hate to tell you, buddy, there's fucking missiles and rockets going off right now. There's no time for world peace, especially in Star Citizen. You know what we need? We need more anarchy and war in the game. I want more PvP in the game. I want more misery in Star Citizen. Alright? Racing is awesome. Racing would be awesome if they would fucking design the tracks for the new flight model. You know, all those racetracks were designed around the old flight model, and it's just so janky whenever I watch it.
But I'd rather address it, honestly.
Like, look at, let me quickly just do this video of, Sofa sent me. This is like racing in, Thingybob, right? This is fucking sick racing in Microsoft Flight Sim. Look at that shit. That is fucking crazy, man.
I find myself doing the Hicks maneuver. It's crazy. Oh, see?
Fucking racing in Microsoft Flight Sim with the Xbox, or sorry, the Red Bull stuff is crazy.
And for me personally, as I'm adjusting to the new norms of my life, I'm trying to get back into the rhythm, and I'm trying to rebuild that creative momentum. I'm not here to fight other creators. I'm here to talk to all of you. and I would rather collaborate with other creators than fight with them, even if some of them don't want to engage with me.
Dude, what the fuck is this video?
So yeah, that's honestly where I'm at. If you've been feeling the same way, tell me. If you...
Why am I getting deja vu of fucking Avenger 1's video, and then 2 weeks later he says I'm going religious and I'm quitting the game? Why does this feel very familiar?
Think I'm off? Let me know. Keep it respectful.
I'm the same, miss. I'm the same. Like, it is okay to be negative. It is okay to debate and talk about things because that is human nature. If you are always positive, I feel you are lying. You're always lying, and it's better to tell the truth and be honest with people. This is why I don't lie, and I say to things as it is, because that's me truthfully saying it, instead of stabbing people in the dark or talking about people to their faces. Like, again, Spooner's literally in the channel, and I tell him the racing looks shit. I'm not gonna go, oh, Spooner, man, the racing dude, it was amazing. You were like a fucking shining light across the scene. That would be so bad to do that stuff. It is fine to be negative. It is fine to debate. It's fine to have opinions. It's fine for content creators to talk about other content creators like they were in the room. It's completely fine to do this. If you are trying to live in a world peace zone, you know what I mean? Like, it's you that's lying at that point. You're trying to push your ways, your opinions on people. And there are more important things than trying to do that right now, especially for a game like Star Citizen. Like, chill, man. Seriously.
But let's talk. And if you're one of the people who have been supporting me while I've been a little slower than...
The fucking subscriber button pops up. Here we fucking go. I swear, it's like clockwork. If you 69% of my viewers are not subscribed to the channel.
Usual, whether being a...
I fucking love YouTube, man. It is this playground of just absolute fuckery.
Subscriber, member, or just a regular viewer, I appreciate you more than you know.
I appreciate this video. Thank you.
Fly safe, pilots, and I'll see you in the verse.
Oh, God. I'm gonna start saying that at the end of the stream chat. I'm gonna start saying I'll see you in the verse.
Have a go.
Oh, man. Just no. Just no. The reason I like Havoc is he does fucking good reviews on tech and stuff like that. But these videos, just no. Just keep them to your fucking self, right? Look, pedals, are they worth it? VR, right? Secret cave, look at this shit, right? The lie works. Anytime you bring these fucking small violin videos out, like, it's gonna be so difficult to ever go back to your content because am I enjoying your content or am I just wanting to watch you crash out again, you know? Like, I fucking love when people crash out. It's not that big of a deal. You're even for somebody that literally lives off the income of creating content and being live, if it fucking crumbles, I'll go and do other things. Like, when you bring up viewership and your income and stuff like that, you know, it's a difference with doing, like, Spooner was doing stuff for his dog because he's got a fucking Psycho X that is just doing really weird fucking shit. I'm not going to go into it because you can go to Spooner's channel to get into that. That's, you know, something that's completely fine. Doing something for Nova, but for me, it's like the moment you make a video and you're going, oh, I need to, like, tell people about my viewership. I need to tell them about, like, my income failing and stuff like that. Just go and get another job, right? Was that AI? No, it's not AI, no. But it's like these videos, this is where you're going to lose more viewers, do more harm for your channel. because it's just not that big of a fucking deal, right? And then it's like, you're talking about, I don't want to be negative. Look, you've got Star Citizen Crafty System just exposed the real problem. The lie works. VR just ruined Star Citizen on a monitor, you know? The VR headset changes everything in Star Citizen. You're like incorporating drama in your titles alone. Is Star Citizen instancing there's an opinion? You know what I mean? Like, you can't make a video saying people shouldn't have opinions and people shouldn't talk to each other about opinions and all that jazz. Yet you are constantly making content around that formula already. You know? Where's the payoff? Again, everyone uses drama, like, even if you're not even hyper focused on it. It is what human nature is. We are drama monkeys that just go for this stuff, you know? I think I might need Jesus. I just cringe myself to death. Again, it's fine to say that shit, man, you know? Like, anytime I speak to anybody, I'm gonna talk to you like you're in the fucking room. And if you don't like it, you can walk away. Same thing as when you're on my stream, you can literally press the X button and piss off. I don't care. I'm not going to lose sleep about it. I'm not going to lose sleep about Star Citizen. I'm especially not going to lose sleep about Avenger 1 getting religious. Long as he is happy and he finds his path and he conquers his demon on the crusade, awesome. That's all that one should care about. But you ain't going to see ever... You know, chat, if I ever have a crash out of Star Citizen, you know what's going to happen? I just ain't going to be online. I'm just not going to make a video. I'm not going to tell anyone. I'm going to wait until you guys think I've died in real life, and then I'll maybe pop up and do a fucking Kanye West song or something like that, right? Who knows? We'll see. But I ain't going to make a video about fucking GG days, you know? I'm just waiting where you crash out. Dude, I backed Star Citizen with a full set of hair. I'm 13, 14 years in. I'm already deep. As long as the beard doesn't go. If the beard goes, that's it. I'm getting what's it called? Fake hair stitched to my face. I'll get a fake beard, you know? A beard. What would it be called, a wig? No. What would it be called? A big? A hair tattoo? No. I will give you a razor for it. Yeah. Beard implant. No. I'm talking about like where you have like a wig and it would go like round your ears or something. Abomination. Yeah. Anyway, holy shit. Come on, guys. You want to be positive in a world that's designed around negativity? You're fucking crazy. All right? Watch some anime. Watch some porn. I don't know. Fucking ride a donkey. I will send you ginger colors, markers, and you can paint a beard. Dude, no. Hey, Evil Chuck, how you doing? Yeah, we got Nova here. Even though I can't touch him, but it looks like I'm scratching his hair. Eh? You good boy, yes you are. Your pajamas will arrive today, and we will have you looking good. Watch porn, ride a donkey in that order? Whatever, man. Have an ice cream first. But yeah, my goodness. The amount of crash out videos in the past like 2 months is delicious. I'm now going to search Star Citizen crash out videos. Holy shit. Yeah, because if you even look up this, right? Look. Here's the stat. Look. 31k videos 1 month, and then literally a week later, fucking GG, right? There's your crash out video. 1 week later, GG. But you can see where the trouble started to come in, right? As soon as master modes, chat. As soon as master modes kicked in, that was the fall of Avenger 1. Because he just could not adapt to it. You start seeing all the videos, you know, all the memes and stuff like that. Like foundations as well here. Crazy stuff, man. Crazy, crazy stuff. Crash Out is hard. He's quit Star Citizen. That was what that other video was about. Avenger 1 has quit Star Citizen to go on a crusade. He's found God. Because his sin of pride is too prideful. And he must conquer that lion. I'm not memeing. I'm not even memeing. But that's the crazy thing. I'm not even fucking joking. And then other content creators like Enterprise are having a crash out because their income and viewership are down. And it's literally January, February, March, which is the worst time of the year to do content or anything in life. And that you brace yourself like a little bear. Like, you put shit aside November and December and you be a little bear for fucking 4 or 5 months and then it picks up. But because Star Citizen's in a weird place, people are having a fucking crash out session like this is the new thing. Coolers, thank you for the 15, dude. Appreciate that. Again, man, this is like my advice to anyone, gamers, content creators, anything like that. You are upset about a video game, you're upset about a relationship, you're upset about your fucking alcoholism or whatever the fuck is going on with your life. Do something about it. But making a video, instead of spending that time, especially as that video was highly edited, instead of making that video, spend that time to do something about it. And if you're worried about viewership, turn the fucking view counter off. Simple as that. Make content because you want to make content, not because you have to make content. Go to work because you want to go to work, not because you have to go to work. If you're upset with your job, find a different fucking job. If you want to lose weight because you're a fat cunt, do something about it. Make today your first fucking day and get it done. Don't wait for tomorrow. God, I sound like fucking, what's his name? Don't let your dreams be memes. Bullshit. Like, nobody else ain't gonna fucking help you. That about me? What? No, that was about everyone, to be honest. I wasn't really, like, advertising to someone. Yeah, I know, Spooner is like... Spooner is so worried that everything is always about him. You know? Shall we mention that he's going a little bit fucking grey in the beard? That'll really set him off. He'll be looking in the mirror for fucking 20 minutes. I felt called out? Oh my god. Let me go and get you a fucking tinfoil hat. I meant the fat. You're not fat. You're a little bit big boned. Whenever I call somebody fat, is generally they're like fucking morbidly obese. Diabeto is their fucking, you know, superpower. Everyone's got a little bit of water weight. Stop eating the fucking pizzas. I mean, with the shit he's going through, I would have had Greybeard too. Oh, you talking about the dog stuff? Yeah, fucking hell, like.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Thank God I don't live in Manchester. It seems to be a fucking city of wackos. What was I doing last day I was playing, chat? What was I doing? Chaotic stuff can I get up to? I know I'm probably gonna end up in the fucking Warlock because it's so much fun. Look at these PvP missions. This one works. Hell knows no fury like a woman scorned. Wasn't she a redhead as well? Obviously, if you just tell me to shut the fuck up. If it gets too personal, Spinner, I'll still talk about it. Even if you say so, but... yeah, I'm pretty sure she was like a redhead, right? Fucking feisty. Feisty, psychotic stuff. But yeah, holy shit, man. Oof. The gingers are nightmares, yeah. My ex was a redhead. Fantastic in bed, but holy shit. I generally thought I was gonna get ice picked sometimes. You know that scene in, what's it called? With, what's that movie? God, it's an old one. She uncrosses her leg. And the dude gets ice picked. Oof. What movie am I? Fatal Attraction, that's it, thank you, yeah. Kim Basinger? Was it Kim Basinger? I can't even remember what else she was in. But yeah, generally I felt like Basic Instinct? Maybe that was it. Whichever one, Sharon Stone, yeah, that sounds more like it. It was the one where the dude's getting like tied and then he gets fucking ice picked to the neck.
Goodbye.
God, fuck that. Fuck that. That's the last thing. You're just about to fucking explode in ecstasy and you get fucking ice picked in the neck. Oof. Ugh. Fucking hell. The question is, do you finish the job before you die? Or do you worry about dying? Which would it go down?
Vehicle retrieval system. Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the...
Do you know that we're getting apparently a new scary movie?
Please visit us again.
I'm so excited for this news.
Your vehicle has been...
Actually, I wonder if there's a trailer out. A new scary movie. Yeah, here we go. Scary Movie 6, chat. I'm so excited for this. Because it's got all the cast in it. It's got the guy with the little hand. They're all in it, man. This is so good. I hope it doesn't get wishy-washied out, but I don't think the Wayne brothers want to do it that way. But yeah, this is... I think there's a trailer. Is there a trailer? Didn't that one bomb already? Wait, it's already out? Nine hours ago. Fucking Michael Jackson. See, look, there's the E.T. thing. Wait, this looks like... No, this was 9 hours ago. Is it only in theaters that you see it? Yeah. Barks believes in... Wait, is there no trailer yet? Oh no. So it's only in movies? Oh, leaked trailer. Ah, sick. So there's no trailer yet. Okay, I'm gonna wait. I don't want to watch a leaked trailer. Awesome. Awesome, 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 awesome. What's the date? Storyline. Two friends find themselves caught up in mayhem involving killers, monsters, and supernatural creatures once again. Way! Oh, it's in June. June this year. Okay, sick. Sick, 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 sick. Oh, and we actually are getting the Scream guy back. Awesome, awesome. I love these movies. Absolutely love these movies. Long as they don't get, like, toned down. Who do we have as a full cast? Man, it's like all the old cast in it. Sick. Okay, cool. That is going to be a funny one. I think there's only a leaked trailer from what... Well, YouTube doesn't have any trailers, so... I Show Speed is in it? That'd be cool. I don't really watch I Show Speed, but... Seems like an entertaining dude.
Welcome.
All I can say is if he ever barked at my dogs, he could probably get knocked the fuck out, like. All right, let's go, chat. What is the issue with barking at dogs? Again, you could be going up, like, for example, barking is a communication. You simply can't vocally make the same sounds as a bark, even though you're like imitating it, right? Yeah, exactly. It's rude. It's a great way to agitate dogs. I mean, like, he literally puts his face down at a dog and barks. I've seen it in a few clips. It's like, if you were to do that with a dog and the dog rips your face off, right? The dog then gets put down because of your fucking stupidity. And that's where it's like, yeah, like, that's the dumb shit that I don't like about it. You ain't a dog. Just don't do it. Oh, is that true? Showing your teeth to... I know that with what, like, for wolves, you don't stare them in the eye. The same with dogs. Try not stare them in the eye. Try and look more down the bridge of the nose. Wolves, especially alpha wolves, do not like you staring at them in their eyes. You've got to show submissiveness to them. Alright, what kind of... I'm still in my military one. Oh, I forgot to grease me pedals up whilst I was away, chat. A little bit squeaky. Fucking SRV, man. You barely ever see them anymore. Again, I would just be worried that one of my dogs went for him and then they get put down because he didn't stick with boundaries. Do you think this bounty will come out, chat? Probably not. What we'll do is we'll head to Hathor. Very interested to see what sound we're gonna get for the new ships in May. Also, I kind of feel like CIG are gonna release the Javelin, chat. I have this like weird inkling that the Javelin is coming this year. That would be kind of hype. At least we know that there'll be plenty of solo Javelins out there, right? Well, the thing is though, it's got to be finished for Squadron 42, and we've seen a shit ton of it in the Squadron 42 video 2 years ago. They're working on an Aegis ship, and the only one that I've ever heard about recently that was done yet last year was people were working on the Javelin last year. Obviously for Squadron 42, not for Star Citizen. And now that the audio team are working on it, with my resources, I've not found anything to do with like another ship. So maybe we'll get it. It would bring balance. Yo, Todd, thank you for the 59 months, dude. How you doing, Chief? It would bring balance to solo Idrises because, well, that thing with a couple of gunners is going to violate Idrises because of how much of an upgrade it go. And if they're going to sell the battle cruiser, that's also another way of hyping up. You disagree? What do you mean you disagree? In a playable state, at least look at the Idris. Might as well shift it, make a couple. Well, the thing is, we still got the new thing. Free Idris on Javelin, free. Oh, you mean free Idris? I don't know, dude. I don't know. Like, the amount of HP on the Javelin is pretty fucking nuts. And you've also got to remember, dude, it's got quad 9s. Quad 9s on each turret, dude. That ain't no joke. That is fucking nuts. Let's get rid of this. Cleaning up the system. Oh no, this is a Saber. This is gonna take me fucking a million years to do. Yeah, but you don't know the spec, dude. Also, have you seen the damage state of the 9s for the NPCs? They're pretty high. Ooh, hello. Well, let's charge up the little EMP. Well, I imagine we'll probably see something done about solo Idrises. They are literally everyone's complaint in the PvP. Oh, chat, we actually have... an arrow and a Nazgard. This dude is on the fucking move. I can't target, there we go. Let's start this off. I think this is gonna warp though. This will warp. We gotta be ready to. Oh wait. Alright, let's see what closes in on us, chat. This guy's turned off.
Shields under fire.
Oh.
Shields under fire. Proximity alert again.
Oh, we're in the atmosphere now. That's gonna be a bad idea if I fucking EMP. Oh, yeah. Oh, well, never mind, chat. Looks like crash landing. Whee! Boing! Flip.
Shields under fire.
Alright. And we gotta watch for boom tubes, sadly. Maybe not, actually. Damn bloody things. Alright, that's enough. That's juicy and red. We've done our job. There is an arrow in Idris. Nothing else is viable. That is between those two categories. Why is it a bad idea? What, going into atmosphere with an EMP ship? Very bad. But you can see how it's bad. You're on the fucking ground. I feel like the Idris is better since it can carry fighters. Wow. Let's see what CIG do. You might find that things change. Who knows? Might find that the fucking railgun gets nerfed. Who knows? What's the Javelin's role? To literally fucking... like, do you know how much firepower is on a Javelin? If it gets broadside on an Idris, the Idris is fucking dead. It's got literally 4 turrets or 3 turrets on the side with huge fucking guns. It also carries size 12 torpedoes. If one of them hits an Idris, it's a 1 bang. And especially as you've got the dual, so each of the main batteries has quad 9s on it. So you have 8 size 9 guns. And if CIG has changed them to like bespoke ballistic, that's going to be even fucking crazier. But it all depends on, again, like, can you solo an Idris versus a crude, you know what I mean? Like, which is better? Solo Idrises and fight like arrows like Tombo saying, or does CIG actually get their shit together? But CIG could also make it where the railguns are like the armor on the Idris javelin is fucking nuts, dude.
Contact.
Yeah, but you're going off the NPC javelin. I'm looking at the one that was in Squadron 42, dude. That javelin ain't no joke. Yeah, but CIG don't like that.
Contact.
CIG have said many years we don't want it to be where cannons are range and big alpha, slow rate of fire. Which makes more sense to me. You make repeaters short range, high burst, high velocity, you make cannons long range. CIG don't like it. That's also true, yeah. Yeah. Because again, like if a Perseus comes in and takes out even like 1 or 2 of the engines of an Idris to slow it down, and a javelin can get close, the javelin's broadside is insane. It's 8 size 9s, and it has 6 to 8 size 7s, the same guns that are on the Perseus on the side. It is no joke when that broadsides. Yeah, so it's like, yeah, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, so 8 size 7 Perseus guns on the side, and then the 8 size 9s. That is a lot of damage in one package. So again, one would have to say is, if you have 4 gunners on the side, you're gonna need 8 gunners because both sides covered, right? And then you're gonna have the remote turrets, so that's like another 9 people plus pilots. So you need like 11 people for effectively to work just as gunners on the javelin. Actually 13 if you incorporate the ones underneath. Is that thing going to do the job of like 6 Perseus? Or 13 Idris, you know what I mean? That's how CIG have to scale it. Oh, even an Idris can survive that right now. They changed it where like Aurora's ramming big ships doing no damage. Boo! What are the chances this one actually works? Okay, this one works. Oh! Coming to me!
Shields offline.
Got your pay on tap and ready to go. Punch him out.
What a gentleman! Right.
Quantum travel.
Let me just check. I mean, so, okay.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete.
Yeah, see, like, again, with the Aurora and stuff, CIG nerf ramming and stuff.
Travel initiated. Quantum travel complete.
Grim Hexa, where are you? Nice. So they will come to this point here. Oh, Sati.
Quantum travel initiated. Shields online. Quantum travel.
Alright. Num. Watch as it's a solo Idris. Seraph. This dude. Oh wait, maybe he tried to land at Orson. Nah. Come to me, my pretty. Come to me. Long as you're not a solo Idris.
Contact.
Oh. A racing ship. Limp Brisket. Oh my god, that's a fucking awesome name. That is a good one. Limp Brisket. Yeah, this dude is like
Shields offline.
fucking, and watch as I fucking warp out here and he warps in. Comray. Oh no, is that actually that's Seraph?
Travel initiated. Quantum travel complete. Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete.
Yeah, why does this smell like a solo fucking Idris?
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete. Quantum travel complete. Shields online. Shields offline. Contact.
Oh yeah, there we go. The fucking Perseus. Sorry, Polaris. Limp Brisket there. Trying to land. Damn it. So it's got 2 crew on it at least. Ugh. I will love the day when CIG makes it too expensive to run these things for these sort of pointless expeditions. Well, I can't do anything against that. I'd need a fucking Mantis and a Perseus. Look at that ram. What a badass. What a badass. Firing a torp on a fucking possible Firebird as well. If it wasn't for the PDCs, I could probably fucking piss this off enough. Shows you that the station does fucking nothing, like. So dumb. We have all these turrets that don't do anything. Yeah, that all got removed from the game. The Bobism in this one is fantastic. If they were staying still, I could fucking board. Look at this elite gameplay, chat. Elite PvP. 2 players firing torps and failing to do so as well. Not even aware that I'm behind them either. The station should be shooting at them just now. It's just the server, the stations don't defend at all right now. Every time you tab away sideways, it doesn't take into account, dude. They've got me radar lock, chat. They're trying to reverse strafe to fire torpedoes. Oh boy. Look at that reverse strafe. Yes, that's right. Reverse strafe. Yes. Oh my god. Guys, look how fucking superior and reversing that was. That was impressive.
Shields under fire.
Hello. Now I'll just go here. Now your gunner's up there. Oh dear. Stock fit as well. It looks like. The guy will move chair now, watch. Or should we see how smart they are? Cooey! There he is. Fucking. It's two Bobs, man. Hiding in a fucking Polaris. Oh, wait. Hi! Oh dear. I say. Elite Bobism. Don't worry, we're doing justice, chat. We're distracting them. All these people coming in. Space data is its finest? I don't know. Problem is somebody's about to fucking... Firebird me, apparently. Hi guys, I'm back. Oh, he swapped chair, chat. Swap chair. Possibly on the rear missile launcher now. Let me have a look here. Possibly. Topper Harley. Come on, go into nav mode. Do it. Do it. Oh boy! Oh boy, chat! Look at this bobism. Let's go for a wee. Good now. Wee! What champions. It's funny how the only threat that they have right now is the fact that the PDCs would kill me. If it wasn't for the PDCs, I'd be going fucking ham on it. The turret can't even watch, dude.
Shields under fire.
Oh, bobism. Gotta love it.
Shields proximity alert. Head. Landing gear deployed. Contact. Landing complete.
Oh, it's gone into nav mode. Shit. Fuck, I should have gone for it then. Damn it, Gary.
Proximity alert overhead. Launch
Oh look, there's an Idris. Wonder if I could board the Idris and kill the Polaris. Oh no, it's dog. Oh wait. Chat.
proximity alert. Head.
I just want to borrow your Idris for a second. I gotta fight solo with solo. Oh, do they have lots? What the fuck in the bob is on going on here? We've got a cutter, we've got a fucking Spartan. Oh, they're closing up, chat. They got a wolf and a fucking Hornita.
Contact.
Steal it? Nah. We'll just wait. Oh, wait. Chat.
Shields offline. Docking request initiated. Docking request denied. Landing gear. Shields online.
Oh no, I lost the charge because of fucking the Zode. Come on, charge! Boop.
Shields under fire.
Might get hit by the PDCs now, but fuck it. Whatever.
Proximity alert. Head.
Ah, boo.
Shields offline.
I don't know if it would be strong enough to disable Polaris, but gotta fucking have a go at it. Again, like I said, I need a Mantis and one Perseus, one Gunner would easily do it. Alright, I'm gonna quickly go for a bio break, chat. Then we'll get back into things. Give me a sec. I'll let the dogs out as well. Man, that creatine goes right through you. Right through you. Oh wait, was there something? No, I wrote it down. Ooh, dearie me. The EOM. Remember, guys, if you're a subscriber and you enter even 1 point, you get some juicy extras added in.
Travel initiated. Quantum travel complete.
Like Grimex. If they came out in fighters, that would be rather tasty.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete.
Fortunately, hiding in that two-man Polaris is a bit of annoying.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete. Shields online.
Looks like they're inside as well.
Contact.
Ooh, look! A solo Idris! Of course, of course, of course, of course. A red solo Idris. Possibly with railgun. Man, I like. It's not to be against like people who don't want to interact with other folk, but this solo capital ship gameplay is the worst. Because instead of like people turning up with fighters, it'll just soon be where you have like 10 Mantis launch with 10 solo Idris. And that's it. It'll just become an absolute snore. Ooh, NDBs. Oh look, there we go. Solo Polaris again, chat. Oh wait, it's getting torped though. Nah, won't get anything done to it, sadly. Man, so annoying, man. Like, this solo Capto gameplay is so boring. And I just don't understand how CIG didn't see this one coming. I really didn't. Yeah, this does have NDBs on it though. Also looks like it has Shiv weapons as well. NDBs and Shiv. Right, well, that's a boring mission to go after, because it's just Bob's hiding in big ships.
Shields offline.
Guild don't like it when hunters drop a bounty.
Daymar, maybe.
Extraordinary. Not like the illness.
Quantum travel
Bounty's all
initiated.
Get lucky,
Quantum travel
and take him out.
complete.
Only thing CIG sees at the moment is dollars to keep the lights on. Sure, yeah. Hey, Astro, you doing?
Initiated. Quantum travel complete. Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete.
This will most likely be a group.
Quantum travel initiated.
On the ground as well, or near to the ground.
Shields online. Quantum travel complete.
Try and get ourselves as cool as possible as we approach. Yeah, on the ground. Now, because we can only take one bounty, we are going in with the assumption that there's more. So I gotta get a no-lifer wingman with another warlock. I'd be sick if they did the a QED Titan. A QED Titan with a warlock would be actually a really good setup. Two-man team. Oh. Oh, this one's already gone to prison. Or back to Grim Hex.
Shields offline.
Yeah, back to Grim Hex. Bollocks! Bollocks, 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 bollocks.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete.
Or not, maybe. Yeah, there we go. Fuck's sake. Probably taken out by a worm.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete. Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete. Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete. Shields.
Limp Brisket in looks like solo Perseus. Now a hostile Perseus. The security is doing a great job. So it looks like Top Gunner, or actually maybe even the bottom gunner? Wait, no. No, it's the top. Stupid MFD shit. Fuck knows why CIG. Oh, it is getting shot though, chat. Yay, contract failed. Woo! Look at that shit get lit up! Woo! When the station actually works. Oh my god. Look at that barbecue. When it works, chat. When it works. What fit did they have on this? Spinning around like fucking crazy though. Mantis. Hello. Where's the front? Oh, there it is. Saw that. Yeah, just Mantis on everything. Maybe 10,000 people on a shard would actually make the game entertaining. Is the online good for today, or is the game still raw? You get good days, but it is Monday, you know. Monday in any video game is kind of quiet at this time. This guy's inside here. I mean, you can, if you're asking if it's worth buying the game, playing it, it's worth it for 45, you know. Oh, dude, yeah, like again, I'll play like a good 6 to 8 hours every day and have fun. Is it fun in all those 6 to 8 hours? No. But I've been, what, live for like 2 and a bit hours. Maybe played only about an hour and a half of actual gameplay just now, and yeah, I've like again, I'm bounty hunting other players, but it's not going exactly as planned. But we've still managed to have a couple of kills, or at least a kill. Star Citizen is one of these games where if you're like, it's horrible to say, but if you're actually not playing it, you're not experiencing the fun that can happen with the game. And it's a game where, just like real life, where say you're at a 9-to-5 job, half of the time, or even like 80% of the time, you're not going to be having fun at work, and then there's like those gem moments where you'll have like a little bit of banter and you laugh about things and stuff like that, and it makes you feel good. It's kind of like that. You get the little dopamine hits that you want. But you have to be prepared to play this game like it's a second life. Not like a job, but where it's not always instantaneous action all the time. I think if you're looking for type of games like that, then, you know, anything that match-based would always give you that sort of instant dopamine hit. However, chat, I am half tempted to salvage these guns out here. Where is it? Where is it? Where's the dead ship from beforehand? Not that one. Is that it there? No, it's that one. Oh, is it that one? Yeah, that's the Gladiator. Half tempted to go and get the guns off this, because that's too... Wait, that's the Gladiator. A Hornita. What does this have on it? It's a full ballistic build. Hey Zeman, how you doing? Where is that gladiator wreck that I found? There it is. This has 2 NDBs and 2 Shiv weapons on it. If I go and quickly get a hauler ship, I could try and salvage these things. Yeah, 2 Shiv weapons. It also has bombs on it as well. It's got bombs. It's got 2 bombs, 2 Shiv guns, and 2 NDBs on the top here. You can't bookmark things like Rex. No, no. It is meant to be coming, but obviously it's like one of those things where we've been waiting quite a wee while to actually make bookmarks. I would imagine it's mostly held back because of a database issue. Oh, here comes the hostile 2-man Perseus team. My bounty just withdrawn.
Guess this bounty's going back into rotation.
Can you put it on
Just
the
got
Avenger?
confirmation that
They won't fit in. They're size 4. I could probably get this size 3, but there's no space inside this one because it's got a giant EMP device in the back end. I could just swap out for a quick ship, but again, with a hostile Polaris flying around, this isn't the time. But I do fancy those guns. The problem is I don't know if I can actually salvage it because it's still intact. Hurston.
Kent here. I'll be tracking your progress on the bounty. Watch yourself out there.
What are you up to? That one's on the move somewhere. If anything, it could be heading back the way. We'll see. Because they're 31 away just now at Hurston, but when it updates, we'll see. Kind of want to make head tracking a little bit more sensitive as well, chat.
Contact.
Man, they're coming out in that Polaris again. They're literally firing off all the torps and then landing, rearming, and firing all torps. Another thing that needs to be addressed in the game. For ships to actually be able to do this over and over. It's like hard reversing as well. My god, they just reversed into a rock chat. That is what we're dealing with. Prime Bob. They're going back to Seraph to Torp again. That is somebody's gameplay, chat. Literally going to Seraph Station in a fucking two-man Polaris. Firing torpedoes at people undocking. Coming back to Grimhex to rearm. And that's all they're doing. Fucking crazy. Crazy gameplay. Let's lower down the... Oh well, this person's back here, that saves me some time. Endgame Chads? Wouldn't even say Chads, just that's what CIG have designed, right? Two-man Polarises, two-man Perseuses, two-man or solo Idrises. You'll get solo Krakens, solo Javelins very soon. Oh, if it's quiet, we might go and get those guns from that ship. Where are you? There it is. The thing is though, is I wonder if I shoot at this. Keep tracking it. It keeps going to Seraph, dude. I can go and watch it if you're wanting. They're constantly warping to Seraph.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete.
Nice thing about being on this side of the law, I guess. You can walk away from a job without getting your fingers broken. You got all the details and you know what's...
I do have all the
Play
details.
smart and come home safe, you hear?
Yeah, everyone's moaning about it at Seraph,
I'd rather
so...
have you drop a bounty than do a half-assed job.
Quantum travel
Okay.
complete.
going back to Grim then.
Shields online. Shields offline. Contact.
Oh wait, no. Yeah, I got it still here.
Shields online.
That's Seraph. Stealthy.
Proximity alert. Dead.
We're off on their way again.
Shields offline. Proximity alert. Dead.
They're heading back to Yellow, maybe?
Proximity alert. Dead.
Ooh, a D-Sync. Where did they warp to? Of course, I can't see the fucking OM, right? Or whoever it was. Oh, this fucking game at times. They're going probably back to Yellow. Yeah. Hey Galvair, thank you very much, dude, for the 62 months. How's things? Also, thank you for the giant amount.
Initiated. Quantum travel complete. Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete.
If I see it at the warping, I'll keep it busy at Grim. Fortunately, the bounty just doesn't exist anymore.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete.
Firebird, though.
Shields online.
Don't do it, Firebird. It's at Grim Hex now. I'll keep it busy.
Grenade unit.
Not that I'll be able to do much.
Shields offline.
Yeah, but they keep, like, again, dude. They'll just go and dock up, like, they're already fucking chaffed.
Contact.
Oof. Oh wait, I'm getting shot by Grim Hex. Of course. That makes sense. That makes sense. I'm getting shot by Grim Hex, but they're not. That makes perfect sense to me. They're red. Didn't want to go to Grim Hex? Yeah. That's so stupid. Oh, CIG needs to fix that shit ASAP. Benoit, the master of PvP. No worries. To be honest, Gallifear, I bet you it's an inversion on the variable. It should be, instead of it saying in bracket true, it should be in bracket false.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
I bet you it's something stupid like that.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
So as they're like writing out the code line, instead of doing in bracket true, it should be in bracket false. Maybe it just flips the coin? Yeah. It's stupid, man, but whatever. Stars isn't for you.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
I've obviously not spent enough money on my ship. Not enough. See if there's anything else. If not, I'm gonna try and swap server. It's too boring with Bobbism.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Your vehicle has been moved to our
Oh,
storage
please, can you just do the right one?
has been sent.
Get locked and loaded and take him out.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage
There we
facility.
go.
Vehicle selected.
Two, so that's first.
Aegis combat system activated. Systems green. Launch complete. Landing gear retracted. Proximity alert dead.
Thank you.
Are these PvP contracts? Always, yeah, always. I generally don't.
Quantum travel complete.
I generally don't do PV. Did this person leave the server? Kinda looks like it. Boo. Yeah, this one bugged as well. Oof. Ah,
Here.
gotta
I'll be
love it.
tracking your progress on the bounty. Watch yourself out there. You know, sometimes if you're not feeling a job,
Shh,
best to
Kent.
just walk away.
I'm always down for bounty missions, but if the team at CIG can't fix them, what am I meant to do, Kent? What am I meant to do? This one doesn't even work. Right, you know what we're gonna do, chat?
Great. Let me cross them off the list.
Shush, Kent. Shush, shush, shush.
You're a nasty son of a bitch, huh? I put the bounty
Shush,
back
Ken.
on the wire. Hopefully somebody will back
You can make a 2-hour YouTube video about it? No, I'm good.
Good day to take down some shit.
I got Space Marine
Got your pay on tap.
as a backup
Go,
game,
punch
Soul
back.
Frame as a backup game.
Nice
I'm
thing
gonna
about
use
being
what
on
this
side
ship's
of the
designed in
business,
swap server whilst I go for
you
a
can walk
bio.
away from a job without getting your fingers broken.
If I can find the log part. There it is. Oof. Oh dear. Alright, bang stick chat. That's one great thing about the Warlock, is the bed logging. Again, if you could get an Avenger Titan with the ability to interdict, that would be juice.
Shields online.
An interdicting Avenger would be amazing. I just tell Kent and Walton from Foxwell to shut the fuck up. Dude, I would love to be able to mute them. 69 PvP missions on this server. Kinda feel like it's broken, right? Yeah. All 69 broken as well. Alright, let's get some fuel quickly.
Good luck with this one.
Do I have enough to get back? Is the question. Yeah, I do. Yeah, like I genuinely believe CIG should come out with the Avenger, a Titan, Stalker, Warlock, the Avenger Fisherman. And it's just basically a Warlock with a QD in the back of it. That's it. All you have to do is make it from a blue light in the back to a red light. Like literally look here, right? Instead of a blue light, just make it red. There you go. So simple. Give it like the snare capability of the fucking what's it called? Like a 10-kilometer snare. Not snare, sorry, a dampener. So it can't do the Mantis's job, but yeah, like it would be amazing. I'd love that ship. No, not with EMP. No. Because you've got the Warlock. You just have one person in the dampener and one person in the Warlock. It would be a really fucking good combo as well. I'd have so much fun. Because the big expensive ships just get super fucking boring in this game. They really do.
Quantum travel complete.
Hey, Nix.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete.
Why would they redo it and not complete it? What do you mean? Oh, we've lost textures as well. Fucking great. Warlock's never meant to have a dampener. Oh, you talking about the modules and stuff like that? I thought you were meaning like, other things.
Quantum travel complete.
Gun rack comp modules. I imagine you'll see it get done when they start working on Aegis. Right now it's RSI and Drake. They're the two ship companies that are getting put through with the new stuff. Maybe I might just get a crime stat chat.
Proximity alert. Head. Docking request initiated. Docking request denied. Landing gear deployed. Landing complete. Quantum fuel at 100%.
Oh wait, whoops. Oh, what was that on? I'm gonna just try a mimic on that. Yeah.
Launch complete. Landing gear retracted. Shields offline. Quantum travel initiated.
I'd imagine we maybe get a new Avenger variant when they go back and give a gold standard. Yeah.
Shields online. Shields offline. Quantum travel initiated.
Well, they've got a lot of ships to do, right? They have a lot of ships to do. Just give me that sonic boom. That's all I care about right now. The FA does sound good, yeah. The world of abandonment. That's what CIG should advertise this game as. I would have expected for them to finish stars before anything else. Again, CIG don't care about that, dude. Ooh. A friend of blue? give you a friend of blue. Up.
Shields under fire.
Have my love. Yes. My love to you is everything for me. Everything for you is as easy as it is for me. Into the unknown. Oh, hello. Into the unknown. Up.
Shields under fire. Proximity alert. Dead. Contact. Shields under fire. Contact.
Up. Hasta la vista, baby.
Alert.
Yes, yes, yes. Awesome flying. Station. Who would have thought station dangerous? Yes. They should give you a giant spear on the front of that ship and poking. Dude, that would be sick, actually. Just fucking. This guy's ramming me! Just back and forth. That would be dope. I would totally love that. Don't worry, chap. At least they're not falling down. They're just stuck at the station now. That's good, that's good.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete.
Oh, hello.
Shields online. Friendly target.
Let me just quickly get rid of you. Since you're abandoned. Oh my god, there's so many abandoned ships here. Fucking eclipse? 2 eclipses! Holy shit. The abandonment in this game. Hawk, send me a friend invite.
Friendly target.
Holy shit, how much damage does this thing take? Woo!
Friendly target. Friendly target.
My god, is there 4? Oh no, that's Inferno.
Friendly target.
Man, CIG need to make it where when you abandon ships, they're gone within 5 minutes.
Friendly target. Friendly target. Friendly target. Friendly target. Friendly target.
I've gone full commitment on using the dual sticks now. It's a bit of a learning curve at start. Oh, it's so good. It's so good, Red.
Friendly target.
I just couldn't use anything else in this game.
Friendly target. Friendly target. Friendly target.
You find your friends sometimes?
Friendly target.
At least you're not crashing into asteroids. Or space stations. Exactly, big guy, exactly. I'm such a good content creator, chat. Clearing up the verse, one abandoned ship at a time.
Friendly target. Friendly target. Friendly target. Friendly target.
It would speed up, but I can't be bothered to get out.
Friendly target.
Plus, I like the fact that I'm sort of sawing it down the middle, if you see what I mean, right?
Friendly target.
We've nearly got a perfect, like, saw line. There we go, look at that. Just a little bit more. Yo, Critical Blaze, thank you for the 4 months on Kick. Appreciate that, dude.
Friendly target.
That's sick. Look at it.
Friendly target.
Imagine if you could actually slice something in half.
Friendly target.
Come on, pippity pop. Oh, hello. Oh no.
Friendly target.
I'm a salvager now, yeah. I just don't make any profit. I waste time. Chris Roberts wants a Coca-Cola can left in the forest. 10,000 people on the shard. You won't be able to warp to any OM because you'll crash into fucking wrecks of it down the line. Guy's a genius at video games. Just absolutely amazing. The brightness in his ideas. 10k soda cans by one person. On, pop your little shit. This is what's so boring about engineering. How long it takes to get rid of things. Fucking hour, man. This is gonna take a wee while, but luckily it's soft deft already, so shouldn't take too long. The ship seems to stop taking damage when you're not hitting new areas. No, that's just because that area is run out of HP, basically. The problem is once you've done that, you've got to go through like 4 times the amount of HP to make a ship explode. So if, like, say an area has 10k HP, you have to kill that 10k HP to make the ship explode, or go downstate. Then you have to kill it like another 40k to make it explode. It's just stupid. It's just, like, for fighters, they should not be a big time to kill. Only large ships, in my opinion, should have that functionality. Or multi-crew, I should say. Anything that offers multi-crew should have decent HP. Anything that is like a single-seater, no. No. Where we going? Cador, need spice. They are repaired as long as they are in a downstate, right? Yeah, you can repair them. Yeah.
Quantum travel initiated.
Yeah, true. But that's fine, like if you're adrift, I'm talking about like what we're dealing with just now. Abandoned ships should not have the downstate HP. There should be something in the system where it says, this person has left the server, this person's not even online, this ship can now be like one shot or it just disappears. That's what I'm talking about. Like, again, if you're in online and you're playing the game, you're on the shard, you're on the server. Yeah, that's fine. We're talking about, look, I mean, look at it. You've got Cutlass, you got Connie. These are all abandoned ships, by the way. There won't be a single person here. There's like a dead, upside down Aurora. Titan floating in there. What immersion does this bring to the game, Chris Roberts? That your system is so bad it can't doesn't understand who is playing the game and who isn't.
Landing complete.
Should be X number of abandoned ships allowed on the server. Yeah, I completely agree. Or set area, for example. But the thing is also it needs to have a decay time, like in any other video game, right? Chris Roberts in his interview says you can place a Coke can down and come back to it in a month's time. The problem is, if you have 10,000 people on a shard doing 10,000 Coke cans every day, eventually, can you imagine the amount of assets that is going to be like on the server for no reason? So if you have that on the go, 10,000 players leave 10,000 ships at Daymar, and then 10,000 ships more the next day, right? If you don't have a culling system or a decay system in this game before you start adding 10,000 players, this game is dead. Completely dead. Because look at when Starfield first came out, you could use admin commands to spawn like 1,000,000 watermelons and it would kill the game instantly. This is one really relevant issue addressed in EVE, by the way. Oh yeah, I played EVE Online from 2003 to 2012. Like, EVE has it sorted out massively. Like, I'm all for, like, oh, I've come to Daymar, I've come to Shubin, I see some abandoned ships, I'm gonna salvage them. That's fine. But it needs to be a ruling. If the person has left the server, the person, has engaged reclaim for whatever reason, that ship should go on a 30-minute timer and disappear. Because the person is clearly not coming back to retrieve their ship. So all these ships here that are abandoned could be here for multiple hours. The game won't do anything about it. It won't cull these areas whatsoever because CIG don't have it available. So you've got a Shiv, a Nomad, a Cutty Black, you've got an upside down Aurora, a Titan, a Spirit, a Connie, and some various land vehicles, and an Arrow. And I guarantee you, if I came back in an hour, they're all going to be there. What does that do for the game? That's not immersive. Nobody can salvage this shit anyway. Nobody can destroy this shit anyway, because it's in an Armistice zone. And this, you could pull that out. You can pull that out. You can pull that one out. You can do that. So again, you can't take that one out. At least you could, if you can't move that. Anything with a shield you can't move. But again, CIG waiting for a player to actually do it is silly. Just literally make it where there's a decay timer. Salvage mission will spawn in the future for that shit. People are fucking kidding themselves. Dude, you're talking about if a salvage mission is like that, then there's going to be like 1,000,000 salvage missions on the go at one time. Because people literally abandon their ships to quickly go and have a fucking wank in this game. Because CIG have got a fucking auto kick timer in, you know, 10 minutes. Hey Alpha, thank you for the 53 months, dude. Appreciate that. Again, there's no valid reason to have all these entities still in the game. Exactly, Rude, exactly. Now, I'm totally down for, like, the basics of assets or something like that to be held upon. But again, at these locations that are meant to be like, where everyone can land and refuel? No. No, 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 no. And then what you do is make it a certain amount of entities. Chat, there's a fucking red Titan. Wait. Do we have people chasing after a fucking hostile Titan and failing? Asgard. Oh, wait. Got a Gladiator. Sandok's not looking too good. Everyone's shooting at this dude. Gladius, chat. Look at the shield. Oh, wait. Chat. All we need is one blap and he's ours. Ours. Boop.
Shields under fire.
See, chat? That's why the Warlock is so special. Cause you can fucking dance around the big ships and one blap and you're fucking woo! I love it, but it's funny like how you've got literally 1, 2, 3,
Request received.
you know. Oh shit! The dude just rammed! Chat! The fucking... I think that was purely intentional as well. But the fucking Terrapin just rammed the Cutlass and insta-gibbed it. That's what you get for standing still in space. People are saying, holy shit, I realize the Asgard makes the Corsair and the Taurus look bad.
Contact.
Again, the size 5 capability does massively help in PvE. I kind of feel like in PvE, I would still rather have a Connie than an Asgard. Just because of the output. I think the problem is a lot of people expect to be able to do PvP and PvE in every single ship, and I don't think CIG are designing it that way.
Contact.
They're inbound, chat. They're on me. Oh, wait. Are they going? Take through. They might be heading down. Bombs away. Well, do as well is now testing out these things. I'm gonna put this down to 3.5. Come on. There we go. I'm gonna keep drawing it down until it feels good. Ooh, a Gladii! NPC bomb away! Gladius has gone red. Gladius is also engaged on wreckages. They are cleaning the verse. It's like a mini salvager, basically. We'll keep that there, just in case. Oh shit! A Perseus is engaged! But it's fucking shooting there when the target is there. Let's see if they go in again. Here we go. Here we go. They're gonna engage. Perseus versus Gladius in a toe tickling competition. Maybe they're together? Perseus is, well, gun though. It's got 4 people on board. Or 3 at least. A crude Perseus. Yeah, it's got 2 main gunners. And it might have somebody else, but I think maybe it's just the automated system going through. Wanna buzz the Perseus? Not really, no. Because not that I'm scared of the guns or the PDCs, it's the fucking unflareable torpedoes. Can't be bothered to deal with that shit. And since they're not killing the Gladius, I would assume that the Gladius is also with them. So, yeah. Oh, and I think my game just crashed. Ugh. I love the smell of rotten patches. Boo. I have noticed that when you disconnect or crash these days, or like Alt F4, you don't go back into your ship anymore. Give me a sec, chap. Man, it is a beautiful day outside. Lovely sunshine. I can't wait for April. April every single year. It is incredibly warm for some weird reason in this area. And,
Welcome to the
yeah, then it goes to like rain season.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Your vehicle has been moved to our store. Please visit us again.
I just want to know where those Space Kitten skins are coming for the Saber. Bring them to me, chat. I think that will entice more people to do it, Twisted.
ASOC vehicle retrieval system. Your insurance claim. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Vehicle selected.
I mean, everyone's like, well, actually, no. Not everyone's running around. The thing is, though, is literally if CIG brings out the Space Kitten Saber skin, I'm gonna go and change out of the red Asian Ranger to the Hello Kitty Online Ranger, or Space Kitten, whatever you want to call it. I want a Sovereign paint for my Gladius. What's Sovereign?
Aegis combat assist activated. Systems green.
A gold and grey paint. Oh, right, yeah, I know the one you mean. I know. The only problem is that sometimes it comes out kind of yellowy. This would be in the light, right? Coming up to the light. Maybe not. Oh no, it just is. Matte black. I wish they did more matte black ships. Starfare Freelancer has really good one. Man, this splicing in this game is annoying at times. Well, if we don't get anything in like half an hour, I think I'll jump into Space Marine 2. Check out the new class. See what content has been updated. I think there's drops on it as well. But they might just be the old drops though, I think. Oh, hello, radar lock straight off the bat. Charge EMP, radar lock just went down. Somebody can see me, but I can't see them. Now we locate chat. Radar lock constantly flickering. It could be a gunner. Man, they need to stop the fucking EMP, like, on the screen nonsense. Just make it where it's like a charge meter or something like that. Only the person outside the ship should see the bubble. Where are you, mister? I target you. There you are. I found you. A stealth ox. Or a golem, sorry. Is it called an ox or is it a golem? Man, that is super stealthy as well. 1.7 on the EM. 1 on the cross section. 3.5 now? 11? It's going into nav mode now. It's like, fucking get out of here! That's funny. Who would have thought a fucking ox is a stealthy scout? Holy shit! That's kind of like EVE Online gameplay where I had, whenever I did fleet fights and FC'd, I had my alt follow all the targets that I was engaging with or commanding to engage with, so I got all the loot. Maybe that's something I'll do in Star Citizen. A stealth ox and grab all the loot. Because that was ridiculously small. It's coming back though. The problem is that maybe it's actually a static. Yeah, it's static actually. Maybe. A little bit of red. It's too small or too big to be a fucking ox though. At that range. That's a big ship. That could even be an Idris, actually. At 11 kilometers, being able to see at that size. Colors, though. Let's get rid of that. Oh, is the trailer out for Scary Movie 6? Okay, we need to check this out, chat. We need to see this. It's not the leaked one, right? Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Oh yes!
My God, he stabbed her! Not her! My pronouns are they, them.
We back.
There's a serial killer on the loose.
Hello, Tuesday.
I had been preparing
Tuesday!
for this. Hello, Mother. You look like shit.
Should we hug?
I really want to, but I'm a Republican now, so I'm supposed to be racist.
Oh, girl, I think all white people are racist anyway. Come here.
Yes!
Oh!
Oh my god!
Hey there. We heard tell of a Halloween party. We're here to drink, play bad music, do some half gay shit.
Why just half gay?
Why just half gay?
Stop smiling!
Oh, finally, something good.
Mom, Santa gave me a severed arm. Be sure to thank him.
What the?
It's a fucking ball sack. Oh my god.
Help!
Bitch! We on break! So you handle yours. I'll be right or here eating my falafel and my pork rinds. Bitch!
Oh, I fucking love these movies so much. So good. This is so good, this bit.
Shit. My God, he stabbed her! Not her! My pronouns are they, them. He stabbed them!
He's
We back.
There's a serial killer on the loose.
Hello, Tuesday.
I had been preparing for this for years. Hello, Mother. You look like shit.
Should we hug?
I really want to, but I'm a Republican now, so I'm supposed to be racist.
Oh, girl, I think all white people are racist anyway. Come here.
Okay.
Oh my god, this is gonna be so good.
Hey there, we heard tell of a Halloween party. We're here to drink, play bad music, do some half gay shit.
Why just half gay?
Yeah, this is good. I love that the guy with the strong hand is back. He was one of my favorite characters in the second one.
Be sure to thank him.
What the?
So good. Oh man. That's good. That's good. This is out in July apparently. Or sorry, June. June. Thank goodness for some normality in movies. How humor was meant to be. Now we need a Team America too? Oh, that would be so good as well. Especially with what's going on in Iran as well. Herpa Sherpa. Muhammad. Oh my god. Oh, I can just fucking see that scene in my head. It fucking lives rent free inside. There's one thing about me you don't know. This was Samuel Jackson. I'm a smoker. Oh. The operation scene was so good, yeah. We're gonna give you covert makeup. And they just put some pubes on his face and give him fake tan. Oh man. Team America is prime my kind of like movie to watch. Anything that makes you outright laugh because you know that it's just meant to be funny, you know, not taken seriously. Scary Movie has always been that shit. It's just fucking crazy, absolutely crazy. And the fact that they're throwing in a lot of that pronoun stuff, I'm pretty like if they throw in some trans as well, that would be hilarious.
Contact.
What are they doing over there? Speaking of crazy, I had a good lull when I ran into Gen Z reacting to Drawn Together. Drawn Together? What's Drawn Together? Is that a movie? What kind of movie is it? What the F is going on with these on the ground? That MTV cartoon? Oh, I've never really watched MTV because I didn't have cable back in the day. And the only time I watched MTV was when I was round at a friend's house. We didn't have cable. I was poor.
Shields under fire.
What is this NPC up to, man? The time... I've not even watched this series, to be honest, of that. Cartoon that was satire for reality shows? Oh, okay. Is there a place I can watch it, or is it just all on YouTube? Obviously, I'm not gonna watch it on stream, but interested to see. So somebody was freaking out because they were reacting to stuff that they don't understand, right? Durka, Muhammad Jihad. Man, Team America, so funny. Just apps like Team America, Tropic Thunder, Scary Movie, any of these sorts of like dark comedies. Oh man, I love when actors do that stuff. Wait, am I getting fucking gangbanged by 2 NBC prospectors? Oh, I am. Okay. I'll try and remember to have a little look on that, but yeah. Like, with me, anything sort of MTV, the only thing I ever watched on MTV was MTV Cribs. That was it. Again, we didn't have MTV or cable back in the day, so it is an unknown thing for me, and I've never really like wanted to watch any of that. It's the same as that plasticine wrestling program that you guys in America had at one point. Where they like, a bit like Rooster, or whatever that show was. No, not WWE, it was like the cartoon plasticine sort of thing online. I can't remember what that was called. Never watched that. Celebrity Deathmatch, that's it, thank you. Because in the UK we had Spitting Image, and that was racist as fuck. But again, it's dark humor. It's not like trying to go out there and be like, you know what I mean? Not full on racist, get into the fucking white outfits with the, you know, that kind of shit. Just funny, you know, take the piss, basically. MTV was the shit back in the 90s. Cartoons on it, like the max. Good. Because like in America, you got all that spring break thing or something like that, and MTV would always like show stuff going on. Never really understood that. Like you have a holiday called spring break, or people of young age that want to fuck each other go some place or something like that. And then, like they go to Florida or something, or some beach. Me and my bro paid for our Sky Dish with our paper runs. TV did used to be better, dude. Massively better. Before everything became, you know, but like generally, right? Everything was a lot better before social media. Because you didn't give a shit about wars and stuff like that unless you were somebody who read the newspaper or watched the news. You only cared about the memes when you were younger. Now we've got people under the age of 16 caring about political rights and movements and all that shit, right? Which I think is like, it's really bad. We used to judge like Michael Jackson, for example, for being a little bit fucking out there because he lost a lot of his childhood because of the music industry. But now children these days are losing their their childhood over fucking news and political stuff. They think that their opinions mean something when it doesn't. Like, generally the opinion, I don't take anybody's opinion unless you are somebody who owns a house or a mortgage payer. Like everyone else, don't give a shit what your opinion is when it comes to anything like this, because you have nothing of worth to worry about. If you're a renter, you can go and rent somewhere else. You know, and I'm not talking about your prized possessions like a fucking teddy bear from when you were 10 years old or something like that, right? Best I can find a bench? Okay, thank you, dude. I'll check it out. Pretty sure I can't watch it on stream, right? If it's like what, like 90s, early 2000, that's gonna be a bit like, yeah. Hell no. Okay, thank you. What to do if you got a video? Post it on Discord under the like videos area, just in case I forget. Playlist, okay. Imagine Bottom on TV just now? Well, even Bottom was pretty tame compared to other things, you know? Yeah, Raspy Nesbitt as well. Like, people wouldn't understand the humor of Raspy Nesbitt. It's like Still Game as well, that would be, or like Chewing the Fat. So you had like Chewing the Fat, what was his name show? The comedy guy? Harry Enfield, right? I'm sure people would have a fucking go at that these days. But Scary Movie 6 looks good. It looks good. Purely because, like Tropic Thunder, you want these dark humor movies to remain, because if we don't ever have movies of our times, like Airplane for example, or Blazing Saddles, right? If you lose all that ability to have comedy, that's it. We're fucking GG'd at that point. Because then all the people who are like anti-fucking cancel culture, don't like when people have an opinion unless it's their opinion bullshit, all of those folk win, and then we're GG'd at that point. Anarchy will break out in the world. If you don't have a good comedy. Spring break is a mid-semester holiday for kids in grade school. But you gonna get drunk, right? Because is grade school like near the end? Not the spring break movies I've seen. Yeah, I always thought spring break was like a thing where people were getting sexy with each other on a beach and alcohol and stuff like that. Spring break, in the sense TDL was talking about, is you. Oh, right, okay. Alright, okay. Okay, so spring break is for everyone, but the one I'm talking about is more for like students and stuff, right? Right, okay. Thank you, dude. Appreciate that. I'm amazed at the amount of time off schools in the US have from a country that has one of... Yeah, but that's because everyone's doing a shooting, Marcus. So of course you gotta have time off. Time to Flood at Miami Beach? Okay, alright. Yeah, cause I remember watching like everyone in bikinis and stuff like rubbing each other and shit. But obviously that's like, fuck, 30 plus years ago, so maybe things have changed, right? But yeah, we need more. I would genuinely love another movie of Tropic Thunder in that sort of the same way it's done. Not the same theme, not the same cast or something like that. Just that outrageous. Like again, the funny thing is when you look at the stats of Tropic Thunder, and I always bring this one up because I always found this very, very interesting. That black communities loved and respected Tropic Thunder because I watched an all-black podcast and they loved it. They loved it. And all the people who moaned about Tropic Thunder were white people that literally, you know, just wanted to moan for the sake of moaning. I don't know what you would call a twat. We call them a twat in the UK, right? You can call it something ist if you want, right? And I always love that. That's one of my favorite things about the Tropic Thunder movie was the fact that black communities didn't see it as racist. They saw it as just dark humor and respected it because of it. And the writing was so good. And white, whatever you want to call it, had the issue. Oh yeah! Yeah. Oh yeah, I completely understand Gallifrey, yeah. For me, I love it because it's just outrageous comedy. Yeah, exactly, Sabbath, right? How you doing, dude? That's the thing I love about Tropic Thunder. That it was backed by the right people and just outrageously moaned about by the wrong people. And that shows you what's wrong with racism in this world, is that it is generally not white or black problems. It is the people that don't understand what's going on. That's it. Just uneducated motherfuckers that don't understand. My radar reset for some reason. Tom Cruise as well, man. Like that interview of where he said, I'm only going to be in this movie, Zero Clue, is because he said, I want to have fat hands. I want to be a fat character with fat hands. That's what he said in an interview. It wasn't about the money. He just wanted to be a fat character with big fat hands. I fucking love it. It's such a good movie. Like, if you guys have never seen Tropic Thunder and you can deal with a little bit of dark humor, you need to watch it. It's so good. The writing is just spot on. The acting is incredible. It's a really good cast as well. And the funny thing is, the fucking Robert Downey and Tobey Maguire as the gay priest or monks or whatever in the trailer. I can't remember what it's called. It's so fucking funny, man. Think we're not gonna get any action then. Man, people in Asgard fucking love to move around on Daymar without shields on. Like, I could literally knock that thing out the sky with one pass. And nobody even attacking the Asgard either. I didn't realize that that is Tom Cruise until middle of the movie. Watched Absolutely Blind, didn't know anything about it. It's the same as what am I thinking of? Like sometimes you have people playing like another character and they got like face masks and all. Oh, here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. Hornita. A Hornita chat. It looks like it's got size 2s on the nose, which means it's a ghost. Going by the detection range as well. The awareness. Oh no, it's just a Mark 1. Super Hornet. Wow, look at that chat. Look at that absolute awareness of around you. Oh, and they've turned their ship off. Gravy. Well. The Mark 1 is terrible. CIG have let the Mark 1 get in a bad spot. Second Hornita. Mark 2 with rhinos. Oh no, actually not. The Revenants. Now I see it now. Revenants. So a ballistic build. I'll wait till maybe they're in atmosphere as well. Join the capital fleet at Elroy's at Orison Spaceport. Wow. Everybody welcome. Do you think people will do these type of things when randoms are just gonna cause you to lose money, right? I'm pretty sure the whole social element of this game will go. Anybody want a crew of Polaris and Idris K? Meet at Orison's Elroy for invite. Jeez. Imagine it's 1.0 and you're taking out your Idris K and you just let randoms in to your crew and they take over your ship. It really annoys me that my rad pledge? What do you mean rad? 12 years ago had been stomped. Was 140 in 2014. All they had was arena. I remember when you had to pay $5 to do arena. The good old days. Alright. Since we've got here, I'm gonna fly fast as fuck. I need to go and quickly check on Nova because he's not in the room. And I'm gonna go for a quick bio break. We fly like the wind, bullseye. I'll give you guys some interesting views. Alright, back in a bit, guys. Alright. The boys are having a snack. Giving Nova his pain relief. Awesome.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete.
Oh, has anybody checked out the game Toxic Commando? Or Commandos? A zombie game? This game here. Toxic Commando. This one. Fucking sick Gunship who's done a playlist for it.
Dearly beloved, let's get this party started.
We gotta get going. Like now. Car's ready. Everyone in.
All right. Trying to beat Ruby's high score here.
Zombies!
Get in the car, now!
All right, I'm coming. What the hell?
It does look good. And it's from the Saber.
It's commando time. Run down on missions, progressions, and a whole lot more about the game. Strap in. It's time to fucking go commando. Toxic Commando is a 4-player co-op action survival game where the world's going to hell and mutants are everywhere.
Oh man, I'm in trouble.
Get your crew together and play as Walter, Kato, Ruby, and Astrid. A bunch of
Where's the bald guy?
criminals hired to clean up this mess and maybe save humanity while they're at it. You'll blast through multiple missions, each in a semi-open world packed with zombie heads to blow off. Get ready to face hordes of those sludge bastards.
Fuck off over there!
Saber Interactive Swarm technology throws hundreds upon hundreds of real enemies at you simultaneously. We're talking endless waves of zombies running straight at your face. Adapt fast, work with your team, or just grab a machete and charge into the horde like the maniac you are.
Probably how I'd go.
In Toxic Commando, every mission starts with a badass vehicle, and you'll need it to navigate these infected hellscapes. Each has its perks. Stuck in blood and guts-filled mud with more zombies closing in? jack a ride with a winch to pull yourselves free, and crack open locked containers loaded with ammo, weapons, spare parts, and fuel. Teams bleeding out? An ambulance is your savior and heals everyone. Check your map for available rides and switch whenever you find something better. We've got all the toys you'll need to blast these monsters back to hell. Pick your primary from 16 weapon types. Shotguns, SMGs, sniper rifles, you name it. Secondary weapons like pistols back you up when you're running dry. When you're looking for brutal, bloody takedowns, melee weapons are your friends. Machetes, crowbars, all kinds of good shit.
Now this is action!
The really devastating
You can take off arms. Oh, I'm so in.
gear like heavy machine guns and grenade launchers are hidden in missions. Explore and exchange spare parts to unlock them.
Finders, takers.
That's what we need.
Choose a kick-ass ability for even more blood and explosions. Dominate in your own style by choosing among 4 unique classes. Strike for aggressive mayhem. Medic to keep everyone breathing. Operator for drone warfare and tech.
Getting my drone loose.
Or Defender to be an unstoppable wall.
Fences activated.
Stack your squad however you want. Run 4 strikes if that's your vibe. This game is built from the ground up for 4-player chaos. Use matchmaking or grab your friends in a private lobby. With crossplay, anyone can join from any platform. One last piece of advice, if you want to play Lone Wolf, you'll get swarmed fast. So rally your team, gear the hell up, and get ready for non-stop co-op zombie destruction. Mark your calendars. March 12, 2026.
Does look good. Does look good. And again, it's by the company that does Space Marine 2, which is so good. You can actually get a bundle here. Bloody Pass characters, okay. This does look good. This definitely appeals to me more than playing Marathon. 9 days from now. Yeah, that's kind of cool. Nice price as well. 35 quid for standard. That is juicy. Wait, I can get a discount? Pre-purchase Warhammer 40,000 2 and Toxic Commando. I can get it for 25% off. Damn! Oh, that's good. Can I get the deluxe on, or the blood edition on a discount? I can. Oh my god, I can get, because I own Space Marine 2, I can get the blood edition for the same price as the standard. Ooh. Yeah, I am flying Raz, yeah. It reminds me of Killing Floor? Yeah, I mean, for me, I'm just looking for some goofy-ass game. This looks pretty sick. Hey, I need fucking teammates. It does look good. Again, I don't know anything about, like, John Carpenter or anything like that, but it looks... What intrigues me is just the shit ton of fucking zombies. Yeah, we saw it earlier on too, yeah. It looks really good, dude. Did you engage in Asgard like an hour ago? Probably. I mean, there's a lot of Asgards that I engage. But yes, quite possibly I have. I haven't killed any. I've downed one, and I've done some other memes.
Initiated.
Check out Carmageddon. Yeah, the thing is though, is it like it just doesn't bring any new formula, you know. Radars reset again. It must be at like a certain distance. It goes down. Alright, so NPCs are back. Back again. Yeah, we watched the Scary Movie 6 video. It looks so good. So good. And what I love is it's already like taking the piss of pronouns and everything like that, so. Good. Oh, hello. A Hornita. Oh, that's the ballistic build, but it does have size 2s on the front of it, though. Ooh, we have a Perseus. Perseus with no gunner, it looks like. The Hornet is engaging over here. Shall we meme on the Hornet? It's gone into nav mode. No, it's out of here. I was aboard one AFK. They crashed the ship in the OLP because a warlock took it. Oh yeah, that was me then. Yeah. That was me. Yeah. That was me. I don't know what they were doing, because all I was doing was shooting and like they never warped away, and they started doing erratic maneuvering, and I was like. Yeah, I was like, they're either gonna fucking like crash somewhere, but yeah, they played straight into the station. We got the prospector chasing us. But I wasn't sure if I EMP'd them or it was the power plant actually finally went. What I didn't understand is why they stayed on the field for so long. They could have warped at like so many opportunities. Again, warlocks are dangerous, man. Don't fuck with warlocks. Thanks. I didn't kill the ship though. Because of the dampening? There was no dampening. I can't dampen. I can only EMP. The thing is though is if they were cycling, like with engineer, you have to cycle the QT drive and stuff like that. And learning the timers as well. Because the warlock takes 20 seconds to charge, 20 seconds to cool down. So once you get EMP'd, you got a 20-second window to make things happen. People, well, again, it's very difficult against a warlock, especially if you know how to use a warlock, Seiko. You can't. Oh shit! This just got nuked. This just got nuked, chat. I wasn't watching either. Maybe a torp? No, a torp would have killed it. Maybe a boom tube? Not the arrow. Maybe the prospector ramming? That could be it. Why are they over there though? can't, Seiko. That's the point I'm making. If a warlock knows what he's doing, you can't warp away. The moment your shields are gone, I can blap you, you can move, you can't warp away. And as you see, I'm charging up my EMP here. The moment that I blap, the moment I see you spike your quantum drive again to go into nav mode, I blap you again, you can't warp away. It forces you to come back into SAM. There is no escape. The only way you can escape from a warlock or an EMP ship is if you time the warp correctly. Or you have a giant size 3. Because I can't shut down size 3, but like Asgard is very easy to keep in. But to be honest, the other day there, somebody stole a 600i and I managed to hold it from warping away with the warlock. Oh no, it was the Raven actually. The Raven's the worst. Because the Raven has like a fucking 12-second cooldown. The Warlock is 20 seconds. So you have to time it. Like, see how I'm charged? I can blap, and then I can charge it straight away again. So by the time that people figure out what's going on, I can rotate the blap. So you could shut down a Perseus then, correct? No, it's size 3. Size 3. I could maybe maintain it from like warping away, but the PDCs would kill me. Yeah, anything like... Again, it depends on the coordination of the team. Because what you do and how to survive it is you shut down the power plant and the quantum drive. You go into nav mode. Wait for you to be blapped and then go again, basically. Like turn on the quantum drive and hope that it didn't get disrupted enough to be turned off. Again, an engineer on the multi-crew can tell you how much is like getting affected, but yeah, sadly, it is one of the things where you wanna bail out as much as possible. But this is where I would say, if you're ever using a multi-crew ship like an Asgard, the gunner is useless. You're better off having that second person in a fighter to protect the Asgard. Turrets on big ships will not help. The only turret that's actually worthwhile are the ones on the Hammerhead, the Hurricane, the Scorpius, the Hammerhead, and like Perseus and stuff like that. An Asgard, a Connie, any of these ships that have gunners are worthless. You're better off having a second ship on the field. Because the second ship or the fighter might die to me, but at least the Asgard or something would be warping away because of that. Oof. And again, lucky not in a Raven, because the Raven really does EMP like crazy. Such a short cooldown. 12 seconds to charge, 12 seconds to cooldown. As powerful as the Warlock's one. Right, they're still there.
Contact.
I still don't know why they have the NPCs here. But yeah, definitely lesson learned. When you're fighting anybody in a multi-crew ship, your turret ain't gonna help you. It's why, here's the sad reality, 10 people on an Idris is actually better with 10 Idrises. It protects, the 10 Idrises will protect one Idris better than 10 people on board with turrets and stuff. It's so off right now. You say the Hawk is still shit? I think the Hawk is shit, yeah. It doesn't have good push speed, and that's what the Raven and the Warlock have. Like again, the other day there, I'm flying in my Warlock Sabbath, and a Scorpius interdictor couldn't keep up with me. So an Antares is interdicting me, and I got away from it. Because it just literally can't regen how fast I can go. The Hawk can't do that. The Hawk would have to stay and fight. and it's got fuck all HP. Warlock has bed logging, and it has the ability to range down as well. With a 4 and 2 freeze. Missiles or bombs. It's so much more versatile. And all you have to do is just time the blap better. So if there's like a choice, 100% Warlock over Hawk any day of the week. Any day. You've got too many more versatility things with it. Better viewing, better speed, better tank. You've got the ability to disengage when you want. You've got more damage, and you've got the versatility of missiles or bombs. I don't know why you would put bombs on a thing, but you can, right? And if you're not interdicted, nobody can chase after you on Daymar in nav mode. Watch this. You want to see something fucking bonkers? Watch this thing in nav mode. I'm doing 1444 under 2k off the deck. So as people are traveling up to get around, look how fast this thing goes under 500 meters. I'm at 1000 ms. By the time you go up and come down to get me, I'm already fucking gone. This thing is an absolute rocket. 1200 ms under 1k. Like, I'm nearly at missile speed. If I get into space, I'm in nav mode. I'm literally only a couple of missiles can chase you down. Because you're doing fucking 444, you know? Well, the Titan's good as well. Just I'm using this because I want the EMP. The Titan's a really good ship. People underestimate the Titan. It's very, very versatile. You can outturn fighters with this as well because of the speed. The problem is if you push it too much, you black out. So you want to sort of range them down, get their shields. The moment that a ship's shield is down, I've killed Hornets. Everything. What do you have? You got ballistic fit on that one. Bandit. I'm gonna go see what the other guns are. I think it's Taris though.
Shields online.
Dead ship. Or is it a black? No, it's a ship. No, it's black. Anything good? No. Let's quickly kill this since it's so badly damaged. Whales get mad at getting ganked by a Titan. They see it as beneath them. Dude, I fucking love it. Like I said, if CIG brought out an Avenger Titan called the Fisher, which was a QD instead of an EMP, I think it would be amazing. It'd be my go-to ship.
Friendly target. Friendly target.
Cleaning up the verse. All I've got is a Titan? Dude, the Titan allows you to do everything that you need to ever buy other ships. The Titan, once you've got the reputation and stuff, allows you to make like a fucking million per hour without exploiting. Mr. Antari's got. Actually, no, it is a Scorpius. No, wait, is it? Oh, yeah. It's got the missiles, though, I think. It's a solo Scorpius. A solo Scorpius. Isn't that the Diccolo version? Yeah, that's a Diccolo version. Main ship Rouges? Yeah. What? Wait, is the Diccolo version that weak? But yeah, if you've got the Avenger Titan, you can literally get practically every ship in the game by just playing the game with that thing. How you doing today, old man? Again, you'll have people that really like the Hawk. I don't like how unathletic it is going forward. A Cutlass chat. See, look. It's in nav mode already. If I had been coming in nav mode, we could have engaged on that, lapped it, and it would have been deed. To be honest, I could probably still chase it down. It's taken a long time to warp.
Contact.
Bloody NPCs. Little Hornita. Hello. A Spirit D. I generally hope that CIG in the future makes it where boom tubes and railguns are like super rare to find. It's because everyone and their mother right now has one. Maybe it'd be less of a worry when people can't get into a pilot chair with armor and stuff on their back. Heavy armor as well? Yeah, I would also like to see heavy armor be rarer in the game, but CIG have obviously like sold a lot. That would definitely make things a lot more interesting. Instead of everyone running around like a fucking jock. As in like a football jock I'm talking about, not a Scotsman. Jock. both left. Nova's on the move. Nova's definitely been a lot more excited since his operation chat. He's moving around constantly. Even though he's hobbling, but he is moving around the house so much more, going outside for his toilet breaks. That must be so relieving instead of being stuck on a bed all the time waiting to be carried. How many people are going to be playing Marathon when it's released? It's like what, released in a couple of days or something like that? Nobody? I'm pretty sure it's going to die within like a month. The game does look interesting. The problem for me is just too colorful. Like, I just don't like how colorful it is. More people than High Guard? I know. God. We've had some meme closure this year so far. Ooh, 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 ooh. An Aurora! An Aurora moving at Mac Jesus. Inbound. Engage at will, gentlemen. Engage at will. Shields are down. Topper Harley, you've got a few seconds. Oh shit! They actually got the shields on in time. Good job. Good job. The problem is though, is they're still not doing anything, chat. Ooh, sweet indeed. Thank you for the follow. Well, I think we'll leave that Aurora chat because I'm pretty convinced they didn't even know they got shot at. It must be a new player, or it's a very old player that has no awareness for tactical awareness at all. So we'll just leave it be. Maybe that's their ploy though. Maybe they pretend that they're shit at the game. Questionable. Am I getting baited into thinking that they are terrible at the game? Who would get shot and then land? They were looking for the turret that shot them? That's true, yeah. That's true. We'll leave them just now, chat. They're very badly damaged. They're lucky they got the shield back on before the EMP actually went. If I had kept shooting, they would have been powered off, but... yeah. There's no sport in beating something that's probably going to die to one of the NPCs on the ground, anyway. If they take off and engage us, then obviously we can go ham, but yeah. I think the NPCs are going to be more of a challenge than I will be. I suppose, yeah. I mean, there's a lot of sound cues. Being generous with it because Sony likes to money pump. I don't see Marathon lasting more than a year. Again, for me, the only thing that would just stop me playing Marathon, not so much because obviously I've not played the game, so I'd have to make it my thing, is just to even get me to play the demo or the playtest is I just generally find the game far too colorful. And that's the only thing that would majorly turn me off from playing Marathon. I don't really like all the pixelated stuff as well, but I could bypass that if the gameplay was good. But it's just the colors, man. Like, you know what I mean? I like looking at a rainbow because a rainbow has a lot of colors, but it's also toned the fuck down. Bright neon blues and yellows and shit in my eyes all day. Like, I feel like I'm gonna barf rainbow if I was to play it. It's just too colorful. Also, still massively waiting to see how War Dogs is going to be, as that is right up my alley. No team markers, no enemy markers, hardcore as fuck Battlefield. Anybody ever played Battlefield hardcore? Like Battlefield, Bad Company 2 hardcore and Battlefield 3 hardcore? Man, they were so good. Hardcore mode was so good. And that's why I expect War Dogs to be like. No player markers, no party markers, no pinging system, and then also with the money system as well. Hello? Oh, a little M50. It's all NPCs. Hell Let Loose is good for that? Yeah, see that's what excites me for War Dogs. But I also really like the idea of the team versus team versus team, and it's like a full team because it's 100 players, 3 teams, so it's very much like PlanetSide if you've ever played PlanetSide. There's something very interesting engaging in a one-to-one team versus team, and then a third team chooses which way to break up, right? So looking forward to that. I really hope that game does well because I'm so tired of like extraction shooters and battle royales. Hello. Missile from space. Alright. Let's dock up and go to another server, I think. People in chat in game are complaining that the game feels more broken than ever. I kind of like whenever I read somebody typing that stuff, I genuinely feel like it's that meme of the guy in the hanging tree and he says first time.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete.
Definitely need to thank you, dude, for the follow. They generally feel like they've got to sort out the sound for the Avenger when it's going at high speed. Oh, I said thank you for the follow, but it was just a bot. They come in, hear this chat. This is the new type of bots that we get. They're like, hey, you stream amazingly. I love to be one of your loyal fans and support you. Minding adding me on Discord? I got a great idea. You want to be a loyal fan and support me? See this thing down here, Mr. Bob. This is a GoFundMe for my dog's operation that I'm needing help with. Pay the whole amount of that and I'll be your friend. I double dare you, Mr. Bot, on Kick. Alright, let me get rid of that then. The F-15 is no longer a zero-death fighter. It took its first death to a friendly fire in Kuwait by the US. Was it Tough Mudder flying? That was the guy that shot down his teammate colorblind? Because that's probably what I'm expecting, right? Yeah, good job, America. If that's true, good job. Almost as good as the F-22 getting its first confirmed kill as a weather balloon as well. That's also pretty good on America's record, right? We needed to break the record, exactly. This plane is too good. Somebody send in the colorblind fuck. Like, we need to make this newsworthy, apparently, you know? Oh well, good job, I suppose. To be honest, I will say though, that's not a bad track record. I mean, friendly fire is dreadful in real life, right? It's bad enough in a video game, but it's bad in real life. But, you know, the F-15's been in commission since, like, well, in the 80s? When was the F-15 first in action? Let's not talk about prototype. Let's talk about first in action. 70s! Made in flight in 1972 and entered service in 19... Oh, right, so even in the 70s. So again, we're... You know, that's not bad, actually. Right, what's it? Let's see, 76. How many years since 1976? Boopity boopity boop. It has been 50... Oh my god. Literally the 50... Imagine chat. If it said the fucking 2nd of March, but it was July. Damn it. Imagine if it had been July this year that it had been fucking lost. That would have been pretty interesting. 50th anniversary type deal. Again, that's a pretty good 50 years without a confirmed loss. However, didn't an eagle go down, or was it the Hornet in behind enemy lines? 140 kills with 1 death to friendly fire is funny as fuck, I can't lie. That's not bad, actually. Is that only... oh, was it the Hornet? Now, is that the US alone? Because I know some other countries have them, right? Is that the US only stat? 140 kills? Fucking GG, like... To be honest, that's a good KD ratio. I mean, obviously it's bad that it's friendly fire that fucked it up, but that's a good kill ratio. Imagine if, like, you go back nearly, you know, 100 years and stuff like that. If, like, say for example, jet fighters had been built, like, say time had skipped a little bit, and World War I had the technology of World War II, and World War II would have had the technology of the Cold War, right? There would have been a shit ton more losses of fighters, if you think about it. US only stats, yeah. Crazy, man. Did the pilot survive? Or did he actually get fucking insta-gibbed by his teammate? Not to sound grim, but the best kitty belongs to the plane that dropped the nuke on... Fuck, dude. Alright. Next you'll be seeing fucking Hitler's gas chambers have a higher KD ratio. Dude, that's fucked up, alright? That's fucked up. Alright? Holy fuck. True. That is very true. The plane that dropped the nuke on Japan definitely had a higher KD ratio. He ejected and was found by some Kuwaits that have him in their back of the car last... Why do I see like, dude, where's my car kind of scenario? You know what I mean? Or like, what's that movie about Israel and Iran fighting each other, and it's with fucking what's his puss, and he turns into a hairdresser. Zordon, no, not Zordon. Something about Zohan. Why can't I just see that? The fucking F-15 pilot is in the back with these guys wanting to take him for a fucking... What's the scene? A mucka or something. It's so funny. Let me find it. Something. No, not something about. What was it called? Zordon. Zohan. Don't mess with Zohan. Food. I think this is it. Yeah, like this, right? This is what I can love this fucking movie. But yeah, here we go. Here, the hilarious movie. Absolutely funny. But yeah, that's all I can imagine is on the go. Obviously, completely inaccurate with what I'm saying, but because I've only got these sort of comedy movies to go on, because I've never been over there, that's what's in my head, at least. I didn't find The Dictator that funny, but Zohan definitely is really funny. I like the goofiness in that. But The Dictator was a little bit like... I had to say it was just a little bit... too much and stuff. Oh, shit! Evil Catty 4/7 release cycle is on target to start Evil Catty as early as Tuesday. Yes! Finally, chat. Finally. Something to test, something to play, something to complain about, something to DM a lot of developers. I'm back in business. I'm back. Good stuff. That means the infantry, we got crafting, we got the new event thing. If only they let me into Evo. Do you do a lot of reporting? I could probably speak to Waka for you. Did you say lesbian Evo? Yes. Yes, I did. I said lesbian Evo.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system. Welcome.
It could have been let's go Evo. But let's say lesbian Evo was probably more accurate. I do, but no one ever decides to back up my reports of. That's why you have to post them on my Discord and other people's Discords. It's the best way. Oh, no.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered.
Yeah, if I ever get a chance to speak to Waka, I'll mention your name. Oh, no, this is incorrect. No, lobby, to the lobby. It's bouncing, chat. Yep, look at it. It ain't accurate. We're going up. To the lobby. I haven't spoken to Waka in a long time, but yeah.
Welcome.
I don't even know if Waka actually still works. But yeah, I can ask some people. I can mention name. Because they're always looking for people. But they go through like a formula and stuff like that, but... Yeah. Like, remind me Wait a minute a bit. I'll send a DM tonight or something like that.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle
If I remember,
retrieval
that is.
system. Vehicle has been delivered.
SE official. We are currently starting up the 4-second cycle. Yes. Also, what was this? Fucking. Is this the? Oh, it's a fucking download. It was this. Where is it here? Yeah, the sneaky peeky. Oh, that's the new Align and Mine stuff. Fucking delete that. Yeah, this is what I was talking about. Elliot's new, or Elliot's team. I don't even know what Elliot's team's called. I've never asked. They've all got like fucking weird names, like superhero names or something. Team Dunderhead. Sick. Yeah. Man, I like just wanted to be in Victor's chat. I am like, obviously, I'm gonna try and get one with credit, but I'm super interested to see if the battle cruiser is what I think it's gonna be. And I don't think it is. I genuinely don't think it is, because the only battle cruiser I know is an RSI, and they said it's... Did they say it was Anvil? No, Aegis. Anvil? Is sick. I need Ben-Wur. Ben-Wur, where are you? Ben-Wur. Where are you?
And do it without saying the word Santa, Sylvan.
A unique chance at CIG to
crafting.
Exactly. Ways to earn. We at the moment has a
the media
actions, right? Genesis.
Okay.
And Nyx 1, right?
Okay.
So
yes, Nyx and Genesis.
I mean, we're obviously working on this. That's no.
You'd hope so, because if you weren't, you kind of look stupid.
Surprise to anyone. But the one thing that I'm excited about is that we've kind of conjoined development on 3 separate things.
Ooh.
In order to ship the best Nyx experience that we could offer, right? And so,
sick.
Obviously, Genesis is part of that, and the Planet Tech that's behind it.
Was it Aegis? Yeah, I'm trying to remember where he had
About
it.
this.
He was
Dealing
talking
with them the same way we've dealt with the other hero economy in general, right?
That is, you're currently undergoing conversations about where.
You know, I'm going to call Chris Roberts here.
It's the inventory we were 2 weeks when we day.
No, well, yeah. Question is more, how do you respond for it? Active tracking.
Every single bug. Okay,
was it at the end, chat? I'm pretty sure it was at the end, right?
Especially for a project like.
I just really wish CIG would put chapters on YouTube.
So.
It's happening.
It's happening.
Would it be safe to say the Kraken will be for sale this year during... Oh, yeah. 100%, yeah.
It's happening. We're going forward. I'm not going to tell you anything more about it now. But yeah. So. The Kickstarter thing.
Yeah.
And so, yeah. So, time to expect it. And I did say this last time, so this is not new information. The manufacturer thing is new information. But our big, giant military
here we go.
combat themed event that we do every year around May is probably a pretty good time to expect it. And it will be and as we said before, it will be it is our intention to make it the last concept. I'm not.
What are you doing, Jared?
I'm not already.
Yeah, go. You on one, at least one.
I can see you looking at your laptop like you've got notes. All right. What do you?
I have my note question right here.
What do you have for me, Manuel?
So, is the battle cruiser actually happening? Is that thing actually going?
Fingers crossed it won't sell out in under a second.
Whiplash.
It probably will. Bots are crazy.
Just whiplash. What does that have to do? Let me see if I'm being yelled at already.
Yeah, check this out.
I am not.
Wait.
Yes, the battle cruiser is coming.
Yes.
It's a tried and true manufacturer. Not one of these new hotness manufacturers. One of the older manufacturers of verse.
This is probably RSI.
And it sure. And I did say this last time, so this is not new information. The manufacturer thing is new information, but our big giant military combat themed event that we do every year around May is probably a pretty
So it could be RSI.
Good.
Because again, the only battle cruiser I know is
and
RSI, and he
it
said tried and true, so it's either RSI or
will be the
Aegis.
and as we said before, it will be it is our intention to make it the last concept we do. We made it through 2025 without a concept, without a single concept promotion. We do not have a single concept promotion scheduled for 2026.
Watch for the hand wave pointing at
battle cruiser. We don't have a single concept promotion scheduled for 2027. This will be the last one. It's an old Kickstarter thing, and so
it's happening.
Sure, it's not just a wave.
It's happening. We're going forward. I'm not going to tell you anything more about it now, but yeah. So, okay.
Is it big?
You got anything more? that it? You get your one out?
Is it big?
It's very big. It's very, very, very big.
That's all I got.
That's all I'm going to say. Okay. So just sneak it right in there. Just piece of shit.
Yeah. Okay. So let's look at that then. I have a feeling it's going to be RSI then, because again, the only RSI one I know is in Squadron 42, and you see it in the video. I'll show it here for you guys if you've not seen it. Star Citizen. I'll just do Squadron. Actually, not Squadron 42 trailer. This is the right one? No, not 7 years ago. Fuck. Okay, I'll just do it this way. Where are we? It's such a while since we had it, right? Yeah, she's like...
Will do.
Yeah, here she comes. There. No. Back. Whoop. Fuck's sake. Alright, back frame. Oop. There she is. So that's your Bengal. There's the battle cruiser there. And that's meant to be the small escort carrier as well. Because it's only got one turret on the top. This has two turrets on the top and one at the rear. It doesn't have anything underneath. And that's meant to be the battle cruiser that I know of, so... She's a big one! Solo battle carrier? Because like, I think she's called Corvus, right? Wait. Is it Corvus?
Position back and
or
drift
Argus?
8
Wait, here we
degrees
go.
off exit.
Here we go. Because again, you got Broadsword, you got Banshee Gauntlet, and you've got Argus. Here he goes, he spins it around. Yeah, because it says Argus is Carrier Co. And there, Corvus says Cruiser. And that's the one with the 3 turrets. The UE Corvus. Literally has Cruiser, Co, and then I think it says that's the CA930 or whatever it is within their coding, right? And that's the only one that you see. This is like carrier, but that's not the Bengal, because that's fleet carrier. So I think that's E carrier as well. So escort carrier, fleet carrier. You've then got javelin, 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 and then there's something else down here. But the Corvus is the only one that says cruiser on it. Would that be the battle cruiser? I don't know. I'm not like a Navy type person. Is a cruiser smaller than a battle cruiser?
August, shift your position back and drift 8 degrees off x-axis.
It does look small, yeah.
To bring that moiler into your...
There she is there anyway. That's it there. Corvus is the battle
Build a
cruiser.
fire, Corvus.
So again, that is fucking crazy. Absolutely crazy. You're looking at half a Bengal size. So a Star Citizen Bengal, for example, is... I think a meter... 100 meters long? Or sorry, a kilometer long? Yeah, just short of a kilometer long. 990. So if Javelin is 480, I would imagine the battle cruiser being about 600 meters, I think, in length. It's a shame because apparently in lore there's an anvil capital called the Longbow. So unless they got rid of it, that would have been sick actually instead. But yeah, I would imagine it's going to be a good fucking $6,000 for that thing. Because what's a probably now? How much is a Javelin just now? 4,000 is it? I got the prices here. Tools, manual tools, information, prices. Is it 3K? Let's do pledge. Yes, you're at 3,000 just now. Original 2,400. I got mine for 2,400. So it's 3K. So I would imagine 5K then. 5K minimum for a battle cruiser, I think. And this thing is 480 meters. Well, you guys have seen it. I would imagine the other one's like 600. It doesn't look too much off the Bengal, but the thing is though, is they said that they want to have the fucking Bengal available to be crafted. So you know what I mean, like if you're making fucking Bengals and shit, yeah, that's gonna be crazy. Crafted, yeah. Crafted Bengals. I actually still like the old idea of how they were going to do Bengals, which was meant to be where there was two this is the original idea. It's not going to be what it is right now. There was going to be 2 wrecks of Bengals out in the verse, and it was your job to defend it and rebuild it on site. And then you could keep the Bengal for yourself, for your organization or alliance and stuff. I really like that idea because it means that those places would be a constant war zone. And only the strong would be able to do something like that. But again, I suppose with people building space stations and stuff like that, you know, people will get involved. I don't think there's any organization out there alone could do a space station. I just don't. I don't see it happening. The logistics would be insane. But I definitely think if organizations are able to combine together to make alliances, I think you'll be able to see it. Because it's like how it is in EVE Online. Like doing outposts and titans is quite a bit of work. It's not something that every group can just do. Corvus look like stripped down Bengal variant. The main Bengal comes with all possibility modules you can slap on it. Again, the Corvus is literally the battle cruiser or cruiser. Because it's got the 3 turrets on the top. The Bengal doesn't have turrets on the top. It only has the railgun system underneath it. And obviously defense platform, but the cruiser literally has 2 giant turrets on the front, and they're quad or 6 guns. It's like the old fucking what's it called? What's the American one you guys have got sitting in I don't know if it's still in Pearl Harbor or where it is. Looks like the old battleships. Because nowadays, obviously, we don't use battleships and things like that. It's just like what, like carriers and corvettes now are used. Gone of the day of the giants on the sea. Replaced by tomahawks? I know, man. It kind of sucks. Something very interesting and scary about old school battleships. But yeah, I've got enough credit. I'll go for it. Cause like I said, if I manage to snag a battle cruiser, what I'll probably do is try and just literally do an organization for that whole thing as a crew, and then just rent it out to the highest bidder. Like, just turn QQP into basically a battle cruiser crew with a fighter escort kind of thing. And then just hire it out to whichever group wants it on the field at any time. That would be kind of sick, actually. Highest bidder kind of thing. Oh, crashed again. Yay! Man, I don't know what's happening with today's game, but that's 2 crashes today. I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna go back to my previous... Oh wait, is there a driver? Ooh! Let's just quickly download that and that. Let me do that, chat. Call of Duty, Final Fantasy, The Ascent, Total War. Thank you for the follow, dude. It's on kick, so get ready for the bot. I'm ready for it. Here we go. Is it gonna say what I think it's gonna say? Or is it legit, chat? Are you still going to name it Virgil? Oh yeah, 100%, yeah. 100%. I'm gonna name, if they release the Javelin this year, I'm gonna call it Virgil as well. Custom, no, I don't want that. Yeah, I just need that. Oh my god, it's not a bot on kick. Holy shit, it's legit. Welcome in, dude. Need a crow decal on the side? Oh, dude, imagine imagine if I'm just gonna every time Shadow Moses is engaged, I'm just gonna fly it past. And people be like, oh look, there's the Virgil battle cruiser. Just for fucking shits and giggles, every time Shadow Moses is engaged with any group, just fucking, I'll jump on Cutlet or Tumblr's fucking thing. Not even engage. Just literally fly it in until it's targeted and then fucking warp out again. Just for, that's it. That's the only reason I'm getting it. Pure troll. That caught me so off guard. The thing is though is, I'm a golden golden backer for Star Citizen. So any capital ship that is released, I can name it before anybody else. But the other thing is, I'm also one of the first 50 to ever own a Javelin in the game. So there's a good chance. If somebody else takes my meme away from me, well, then it's a worthy meme for somebody to do that. So Let me just quickly sort this out, because I need to fucking personalize and do all this stuff, because every fucking time it fucking resets. Gotta love graphics there. Also, does it do audio? Because I guarantee it's fucking... Yep, there we go. Why? Why, chat? Why can't somebody just design stuff to not fucking change settings? Is it so difficult to design something to, like, literally not do this? Do that. Let me go here. Let's just quickly delete the data. Also very excited for 4.7. That is good information. Also, I need to test out that new joystick gremlin stuff. Let me just load this up. Totally worth it? Oh yeah. Yeah. Or I wanted to take the meme from Cutlet and call it Shadow Noses. Shadow Noses. That would be an interesting one as well. So as they're having a fight, all you see is guys Shadow Noses on targeting Shadow Noses. Oh yes! That's it, chat. Just what we like to see. The game literally crashing on updating the driver. That is great. Nothing better. Watch as we have to now. Shadow Noses. Yeah. As in, because Cutlet always jokes that he has a long nose. Oh shit. Holy shit, chat. The new NVIDIA graphics driver fucking this up. Let me reboot this completely. Not that you have to reboot, but fuck it. Let's do a restart on that. It works on you on DirectX 11? Studio driver? I don't know what I downloaded. I always update the driver just to test these things out. GPU driver is broken. Revert back. Okay. Again, I'll restart. I'll test out. So you guys don't have to. Last time I had that problem, I had to set my page file. Shouldn't have to set a page file. I can't remember. I mean, Star Citizen was the last game that I actually set a page file, but that was years ago. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Let's go for it all together. There's nothing else on anyway. Boom, boom, boom. Biggest thing is I need to check is sometimes with a graphic driver it fucking resets my thing here. No, it hasn't refreshed it. Cool. Ugh! The fuck? What the fuck? Windows is updated, chat. When did this fucking change? List, I suppose? Ooh, I actually kind of like that more. I kind of like that more than what it was doing beforehand. The problem is now my OCD is kicking off a fucking storm here. What did I have it as beforehand? Yeah, I kind of go with that, right? Yeah, that looks a little bit more better for my brain. Let me load up all the things I would normally load up. We quickly change here because I gotta do a password. The wonderful... Oh god, I just forgot it. I have like a master password chat and it's 22 fucking digits long. And I swear it's probably the longest thing I've had to like memorize in my life as a master password. Thing is that I don't want that. You know what? I'll leave it like that. Okay. Let me bring up this. Stream stuff. Give me a sec, I just need to reboot everything. Also, make sure you guys are lurking on Kick as well, guys. Massively helps the channel. No, it's not that kind of crazy. Sorry, just rebooting everything. Sorry, just rebooting everything. Shh, Dark Law. Just rebooting everything. Shh, Dark Law. Just rebooting. Sorry, just... Shut up, Dark Law. Alright. Yeah, very interesting that this is fucking changed. Echo, yeah. Because my other PC isn't set like that yet. I wonder if I restart it. Obviously I can't because it's the stream PC, but... Let's see. Will it go through, chat? Will it break? Or do I have to revert? I also got to test if taking it off Model M. Nah, she's crashing. Okay. Let's close that down, cancel that. Let's take it off. Recommend an app here. Let's do 100 gig. Actually, just do unlimited. Program, Star Citizen, take it off this. We'll use global for now. Global. If not, we're going to have to revert. Nah. It is literally killing it. Interesting. How do we go back again? Oh, previously installed. Reinstall. Yeah, so don't install the driver today if this is what's happening. Is it reinstalling? Wait. Here we go. Let's do it clean, actually. Toxic Commando. I like to always test things, J-Gun. I'm a test bunny. Let me change view until the driver's done. Are you on Vulcan? I am, yeah. Yeah. The thing is though, is like, I'm just gonna revert back to the previous driver I was on just to confirm that it's the new driver causing it to crash. Okay. Do global settings. Also, have I lost? Oh, I have. Give me back. There we go. I bet you the audio is done as well. Watch this. Oh no, it isn't. Wow. That's a surprise. 3D app. Yeah, we'll just use 3D app. Fuck it. And we'll do... Put this to 10. Let's see if this does it. Boop, boop, boop. I think I've got everything running. Yeah. Let's delete the shader, actually. We'll go in fresh. Watch as it crashes now. And it was never the driver to begin with. Okay, there you go then. If it doesn't crash at this point, yeah, so the new driver is the is an issue. Don't install it. So driver for NVIDIA, you're looking at the new one that's out is 59571 crashes Star says on launch. But if you're playing Marathon and Resident Evil Requiem, maybe you want to get involved in it, but yeah. I can't remember what CIG has to do to prevent crash happening. It might be something as simple as just green lighting it on anti-easy cheat or whatever. I can't remember what they have to do. There is something that CIG does. I just want to test 4.7 there. Just give me 4.7. Also, is there a trailer for Space Marine 2 Techno Mensa? Let's do this.
Steel yourselves, brothers. For steel is clean, cold, and free of doubt. The glory of the chapter and the ominous time. Servo gun strike in progress. I can restore this sentry to operational status.
Sentries?
We are the war machines of the Emperor. Efficient, deadly, and unyielding.
For Ultramar! The Imperium demands your death! Unleash your wrath, Cadians! Emperor be with you, brother. Die by my hand, abomination!
Five unique armor piercers? Brothers! Holy shit, that's so cool. With the fucking arm doing stuff. Space Marine 2 Tech Marine build. One shot tech? Oh wait. What?
I'm being greedy here, but I do just want to see how cracked this is. That is wild.
Did you know the Tech Marine can one-shot Neurothropes, absolutely obliterate Extremis health bars, and completely trivialize groups of Majoris enemies? But why is that? Well, at maximum prestige, the perk synergy and the right weapon choices...
This dude is maximum prestige already?
elevate
Fucking
this
hell.
class into a completely different tier. And it's not just the perks, folks. There's a couple of attack rotations that, if you implement correctly, will trivialize any situation on the battlefield. Now, let's get into it.
I love how this guy is bald and ginger as well. This just makes it so much better.
Oh, how do we get this build to one-shot Neurothropes and absolutely devastate all other enemies? I'm going to go over a few of the key players here.
That heavy
perk
bolter
system
mounted to
before I
his
do a
fucking
deep dive
shoulder.
later in the video on the plays, but deal on the case and still absolutely devastates them because it only just clicks headshot multiplier, Gathalamor bolt rifle, fully spec to do as much headshot damage as possible, so this favors accuracy over everything else. It feels incredibly fun to play. Which I will show using combat resupply on this because there's a really fun interaction I'm going to go over. And it's in your best interest with this build to sit back, rein in the pain with the weapons that we're going to go over in a moment. And then finally, the signature lethal perimeter. The servo gun marks a zone and automatically attacks enemies that enter it, and it uses 50% less energy per shot. This is really great because you could throw in the perimeter,
Shit,
equipment. For this build, grenade roll, and look at that.
The
It
fuck?
just saves your bacon so much. And obviously, they're probably going to respawn a little bit here. But you can catch my drift of how you can play this class quite defensively and effectively. And you can see they're just getting melted. It's such a fun class to play, such a fun build. In terms of the melee choice, we're just going for the most mileage that we can get out of the power axe. We're using the balanced power axe. We're just trying to get as much out of that power stance and that power back step. So we've gone across the entire skill tree along the bottom. It doesn't have an animation. Look, it just goes off my shoulder cannon. So what that lets us do is we can use it in the middle of attack animation. So it's absolutely fantastic. Look at that. Boom, boom. See you later. You can't do anything about it.
God
mate.
damn.
And then finally, we're using the heroic bolt pistol. And that, really, folks, is...
Oh my god, I'm going to have to grind. I'm going to have to grind quite a bit for that then. Whew. Oh, looks like we're still stuck on the server as well. That's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. How are you doing, Nixie? I know, I know. What I should do is set you guys up so you can be seen. I need to maybe make the camera higher where, like, I'm not seen. You know what I mean? It looks more down on them. I wonder if I have enough pieces to actually do that. Oh, we died! We died, chat. Now the question is, did we die to crashing into the ground, or did we die to a player? This is where like a kill board would have been actually really good, because since I was messing around with driver updates. Could have been NPCs. I mean, they were around. I can't even remember if I was aiming up when the game crashed. Brother!
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your insurance claim has been...
Apparently there's also an XP boost on the go for Space Marine 2 as well until the 6th. That'd be kind of good. I don't know if I've got the patience to grind up another Prestige 4 though. That was a bit hefty last time.
Welcome to the ASOP
Brother.
Vehicle Retrieval System. Your insurance claim has been sent.
Yeah, I think what I'm gonna do tonight, chat, is I'm going to move some systems. I'm gonna angle the desk this direction, I'm gonna move the camera over to this side, so it would be where from now on, you know, it would look like that sort of, but round the proper way. I think I'll do that. I haven't worked out if I want to do it or not yet. I'm just trying to think of how I can get the angle done.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Please visit us again. Goodbye. Welcome to the ASOC vehicle selected. Stand by. Please visit us again. Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Oh shit. It's already gone, is it?
Please visit us again. Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Already destroyed, apparently. Oof. Looks like it's on the hangar though. Let's see. Oh no. That's not looking too good. Oh no, it is looking good. So why are you saying
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval
it's
system.
claim?
Please visit us again.
Aegis combat assist.
Aegis combat assist. I don't know why, like, CIG can't make the default setup on a warlock to be where EMP is on secondary. I don't get it. I see you were flying this ship in honor of Avenger 1. It was his favorite ship. I don't think I've ever seen Avenger 1 ever use the fucking warlock, dude. How you doing, cat dance?
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete. Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete. Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete. Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete.
Oh, it must have hit the deck then. We must have hit the deck.
Shields online. Contact. Landing gear deployed. Proximity alert. Head. Landing complete. Engines offline.
Ooh, somebody's moving around. Love the slow animations. 2 fighters moving around. Ooh. Damn it! At least the next patch we'll get fucking stack all button. Can't wait for that. You know the funny thing is? Oh no, never mind. I'm memeing. Like I keep getting more and more boom tubes from these sort of like bugs and shit. Oh. Yeah. Looking forward to dinner though. I posted in Discord last night meal prep. Super juicy.
Proximity alert overhead. Launch complete. Landing gear ejected.
Shame we missed 2 fighters or something moving around. Maybe they're going to the other side.
Shields offline.
Busted their face.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel. Shields online.
Man, it's the only thing I hate about flying these ships. The fucking blue stuff everywhere. Ugh.
Contact. Shields offline.
How the fuck am I able to walk through?
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete. Quantum travel initiated.
Oh.
Quantum travel complete. Shields online.
Ooh, hello. A medical pin. the medical pen, eh? Okay, there's some more. A wolf down there, maybe. For a razor, that has a huge signature. A huge, huge signature.
Shields offline.
I think we're getting any love here.
Initiated.
Maybe once that event is over. Oh, hello.
Shields online.
Oop. Oh. They didn't get blapped by EMP because they're already gone.
Shields offline.
That delay was crazy.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete.
Anaru.
Travel initiated. Shields online. Quantum travel complete.
The guy is smack talking in chat saying that I missed the EMP. And he doesn't realize that he's warped. There he is there. He doesn't realize that he's warped in the code before. And he's calling me a Warlock Bob, man. I love the people that smack talk. And they have no idea about the game. This guy here. Just smack talking because he doesn't realize that he's been immune to it because he's warped away. They're the kind of ones that I would love to just see out in the field all the time. Oh, and you come into the channel as well. It's good that you understand the game massively, dude. You made yourself look even more stupid. Congratulations. It wasn't missed. It's that you were already warped before it actually did anything. That's why. You can check the VOD though, but keep smack talking in chat. How about you undock? We'll go somewhere and we'll see how much of a bob I am to you. Would you like to do that? You up for that challenge? You can use your guard gladiator. You can pick whatever you want, dude. We'll see if it misses. Or if it was just luck on your end. The crickets indeed. Time is ticking. Time is ticking. It's gone very quiet. Very quiet chat.
Systems offline.
Like a true alpha? Probably, yeah. Again, just super lucky. Super lucky.
Welcome. Please visit us again. Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System.
Hunting rabbits, yeah. Hunting rabbits. Oh, I can't even store it. Oh yeah, because it's still doing the claim
Your
thing.
insurance claim has been sent.
Alright, we'll wait for that one.
Please visit us again.
The guy before he's goofing it, and should go kill him. I could. But if they don't even understand the mechanics of the game, what am I actually achieving? Plus, it doesn't seem like they want to fight anyway. Just call me a Bob. What is good though, chat? Oh yeah. Meal prep chicken lasagna made yesterday. I posted a meal prep for this week on Discord. It's pretty basic, pretty boring, but I'm interested to try this sort of like chicken lasagna. And the sauce is just literally tomatoes blanched mixed with Greek yogurt. It's probably gonna taste dreadful, but it does smell good though.
Visit us again.
Mixed spaz. Fuck's sake. Never had chicken lasagna, only beef? It's just for the protein, dude. That's it. It's just for the protein. We had one earlier on with 69 on it. The problem is they're not legit bounties. So how you can tell it's not a legit bounty is go to the bottom of the list, of the PvP list, right? Click on the final one, accept it. You can see how it says locate the name, right? You go to another one. Let's do maybe the second from the bottom. And see how it doesn't show anything. That means the person has either gone to prison or has left the server, but the mission still remains on the server for whatever reason. It's broken, yeah. Yeah, massively broken. So, yeah. Classic SE. The funny thing is when Benoit was like, oh yeah, we fixed the PvP missions and stuff like that, and it's like, yeah. You wish you had. Anyways, chat. The dude doesn't seem to want to reply anymore, so I'm gonna go and have dinner with Nova, get his food all sorted out and stuff, and I'm gonna move the desk around and have a little try with it. So the camera might be in a different angle. I don't know. I just want to get the a better angle to get the dogs in and stuff like that. But yeah, appreciate all the love as always. Again, !Nova. We've got the giveaway going on to the end of the month. I think that's it. Let me see if I owed a raid to anyone. No. Negative. Right, I'm out ski then. I will see you tomorrow, guys. Appreciate all the love is awesome. And yeah, if I remember tonight, Seiko, I'll try and speak to Wikipedia. Yeah. Don't worry about that, dude. Don't wait. Right. Have a good one, guys. Appreciate you. Chicken lasagna. I'm coming for you. Good night, cough. Bloodsucker, Seiko. Endomorphin glitch. Miss. Good night, guys.